Hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo, hey, yo. What up? What's going on, everyone?
Welcome to the stream.
It's
I hope
me,
you like the
Binks.
vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
It's here.
Now be
We're
a good
kind of on
chatter
time.
and don't
We're
be a
locking
piece.
back in. It's been a cooked few days, but we're super stoked to be here. What up, JD Hartley on Twitch and on YouTube?
Binks, Binks. I hope you like the vibe. Binks, 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 Binks. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
What's up with Jay Gilby, Brigby, Senpai's Joker, Spirit Chronicles? Yo, thank you all so much for being here right away. That makes me really happy.
Like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
It's been a
We're
cook few
gonna
days
play
of
some
trying to do
games.
content
We're
stuff,
gonna
so
clap some
really
cheeks.
excited
Now be a
to
good chatter
be
and
here,
don't
locked
be
in.
a
We're gonna do a nice,
Binks,
solidly
Binks,
long stream today, ideally.
Binks, 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 and don't be a piece.
We're going to play a bunch of Snap, play some Snap after the OTA, and then maybe cap off with some variety. There's a couple things I kind of want to play.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, Binks,
Ludwig's Gaming Studio, Off-Brand Games.
Binks. You're watching on YouTube.
Is doing a
and
like a
subscribe.
collaboration with Northern Lion for a game where he's helping like promote it, and he's in the game.
Binks, Binks.
And it's a roguelite, like Among Us type game, or roguelite like
Binks, Binks.
Secret Werewolf type game. I don't like the other name of that game. It makes me feel weird to say.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks,
It's like a one-player deck building social deduction game. We'll either play that today or tomorrow. I also want to play some Pokemon TCG.
like and subscribe.
I'm going to my first. I'm going to my first regional at the end of next month, and I want to try and get in some more gameplay and stuff to prep for it. That'll be fun. So we might try one of those. Oh yeah, I know you're always here, Senpai's Joker. I know. Unfortunately, the rumors are true. The Northern Line Super Cruise is canceled. So they never even got to announce me as the surprise guest, unfortunately. Pokemon Champions today? Dude, I wish I still didn't have to pull the Band-Aid off of like getting a team built. Are you free a day this weekend, Gold Daniel? To send me some stuff and maybe help me build a team? That'd be pretty cool. Because then I would probably be down to stream it, but I just don't want to go through all the... Oh yeah, I'll hit you up. Maybe me, you, and G can all get in a Discord call. I think he's pretty free this weekend too. Putting together a team. Through and based. Yo, Binks, I'm watching on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much, Chip God, for Blaze It for Christ. 420 Blaze It for Christ. I appreciate it, Chip God, 420 Blaze It for Christ. #1 Binks fan right there. Well, Daniel also owes me a bunch of Pokemon. Well, Danny, have you put together a Garchomp deck for post-rotation already? Light up for Binks and for Jesus. So true. Dude, Jesus is like so based. Jesus would be so chill to hang out with, man. I'm not giving you my $210 Garchomp SAR. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, man. I have like 40% of a Garchomp deck. Probably more than 40%. I probably have like 40 cards of a Garchomp deck. I did get my Meowths. I bought 4 Meowths at the local game store the other day. It was actually really cool. I asked the guy behind the counter if they had them because it's just like a super playable. Meowth EX is pretty much going to be playable from now for the next 3 years. And I'd opened quite a bit of Perfect Order. I'd never pulled one. And I asked the person behind the desk if they had any, and they said no, and they checked. And then the dude who like judges all of the Pokemon tournaments, really cool guy. His name's Matt. I asked him, I said, yeah, can you ask Matt whenever he's around? Because he had judged the tournament, and I think he had left. And then before I left, he came back, and he's like, hey, I hid 4 of them so that... so that like scalpers and people who don't actually play don't have them. Do you want them? And I bought them. It was really cool. What's one card I hope gets adjusted? I know what the OTA is, so I don't comment on stuff like that because I would be either making something up or giving it away. There is an OTA today, yes. Well, what time have they been doing? I think it's not for like another 2.5 hours though. Thanks before noon. PST Enjoyer just dropped. What's the best Series 4 and Series 5 card? Just like what is the best card is kind of hard to say. Some of the best cards, in my opinion, in Series 5 right now would be like Shulao. I think Iska's pretty crazy. The problem with like saying like what's the best card like for you to target, it's a lot of them need support from other cards. So like for you, it might be different than someone else. I think Drax is still like arguably the best card in the game. I respect keeping it to yourself and not spoiling. I mean, I'm under a contract that says I can't, but I'll take the compliment. Who's the greatest Snap player in history? Probably the first person who won the first official tournament. If you want to look that up, whoever that is, probably... That person's probably the best, if I had to guess. You want Arishin to go back to mana on turn 1? Bro, they would not do that just because the backlash would be so annoying, dude. The Arishin haters are so loud. Arishin haters are the loudest, most annoying people on the internet, and you just don't want to upset them. It's just not worth it. With like a limited time mode where all cards are reverted their broken stats, that would really be cool, yeah. I would actually love that. I think that would be a really awesome mode. I think that would be a really, really fun mode. Fun haters? I think there is, like, I think in Conquest, I think there's a decent argument that Erishim is a little bit, kind of unfair in that format to an extent, but outside of that, yeah, I think they're just fun haters. Or people who are unwilling to adapt to a style of gameplay they don't want to, most of the time. You want to make OG Eliath that just deletes the cards, like, from their collection? Like, if you Eliath someone, they lose the card, they have to buy it again. That could be cool. Did you know that Eliath was supposed to be a 5/5? That shit's so funny to me. Eliath was data mined as a 5/5 that had the OG Eliath effect. That would have been a disaster. Instead mode, would Kitty break the game? It should, man, if they were being honest with themselves. Nah, I think old debris was very, very constricting. I do think they should change Annihilus back to its original text. Because the reason that Annihilus wasn't with its original text is because, like, Debris Annihilus was just so unbelievably broken. And I think that people hadn't actually really figured that out. But I remember playing a couple Debris Annihilus decks and just being like, this is so unfair. This is ludicrously unfair that I'm allowed to do this. One week out, who the Bears take at 25? I know nothing about college football. I couldn't name no lie. I mean, I could probably make up a name and get one right. I couldn't name a single college football player. And I'm being dead serious. I literally don't watch any college sports. I watched exactly one game of college basketball this whole year. Nate the Great Martin was actually there in real life. No lie. And that was watching my alma mater, University of Illinois, lose in the Final Four. It was all going great until Nate showed up, honestly. It's kind of his fault. I mean, Eliath being a 5 cost would have just been such a slap in the face, man. Ingle McCringleberry. Like, the card is now so much worse and a 6/7. Like, the card's been nerfed like 11 times. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm excited to be here. Is the OTA out? Nope. It's Shulao remains. Shulao's nowhere close to as strong as that. Donating Bubs and high stakes diners, Pog. Probably should have grinded some more at Deadpool's diner, but I just don't really want to, I guess. That's the thing. I have this like superpower where I can play games, and even if there's rewards for them, I could just not play them if I don't want to. I feel like that's very rare. Put the boosters in the bag, little bro. OG Thanos should come back? Nah, probably not. You would argue that Shu Lao is better than any version of Eliath than the original? Yeah, I mean, but you argue for stupid shit all the time, so like, what does that prove? Well, I can't argue that. You're not playing more Diner until the shop gives you decent borders. All I'm getting is trash. Damn, man. Go off. Flying to Orlando tomorrow for a cruise. Priest Pink's most streamed on a cruise ship. Streamer lead. Let's go, dude. Still waiting for you to fake make me an employee and bring me on a free cruise. One day. Cruise live stream? Who knows, man. Alright, how did we do with this large ramp deck yesterday? I kind of ended stream pretty quickly. I feel like we did really well. 18 and 12 plus 22 cubes. Nice. Dude, I went 1 and 5 with the deck and got 0 cubes out of it. That's crazy. How does the math even work for that? It must have been 1 4 cube loss, 4 1 cube losses, and 1 8 cube win. I feel like that's like I think that's might be the only iteration of that works. I guess it could be 3 2 cube losses, 2 1 cube losses, and 1 8 cube win. About OG Loki? I'm still convinced that OG Loki... Well, OG Loki with the collector interaction, which I think was kind of a bug. Because I remember when I did, like, the best cards on release video, I said that OG Loki wasn't one of the best cards of that year. I think I put Elsa Bloodstone and another card above it. But then someone reminded me of the collector interaction that was there for like the first week. Like 2 weeks. The original collector interaction with Loki was absolutely busted. I think after that was fixed, I think the card is probably overrated in people's minds as being too good. But I do think that the collector version was kind of ridiculous. When you would just add like 6 power to your collector as well. That's at least a month. I don't think that's true. I'm fairly certain that that's not true, but maybe I'm wrong. I could definitely be wrong. Maybe I've scrubbed it from my mind. I don't think it lasted until Elsa came out. Oh, so everything I just said was just wrong? That's okay. You can believe that if you want. I could definitely be wrong. Let me see here. Well, I guess, can you even look at that in, like, patch notes? Like, when the collector interaction changed? I don't really know. I don't know what to play today. Oh, that weird-ass hot location is still around for a little bit, huh? It's fine, though. I still can't believe that person... The same person, Baron Mordoed my Hydra Man card twice in a row. It made me sick, man. Character interaction changed, or they changed Loki's text to transform. Did it really last that long? Am I fucking losing my mind, dude? I don't know, maybe my mind is all just fucked up from that. I mean, that was so long ago at this point now. It's kind of crazy to think that Loki came out in 2023. Yeah, maybe I'm just completely wrong about Loki in the timeline. I would accept that. No, there's no way the collector interaction lasted 4 months. There's literally zero chance of that. There's zero chance of that. There's no way. Dude, man, dude, my entire... You're right. You guys are totally right. Okay, I guess that I've just been living in a wrong, fake reality. In my mind, the Loki thing was switched very quickly to having the collector thing removed and then switched to 4-5 and then changed again. I guess I've just been completely wrong this entire time. Or you know. I'm sorry about spreading so much misinformation. Yeah, that's what I also thought, Laszlo. I felt like they changed it like very quickly, that the collector thing didn't work. I literally thought they did it within the first month. Maybe did they nerf the collector? They nerfed the collector maybe? They nerfed him 2 power within 2 weeks of Loki coming out. So they nerfed him from a 2-2 to a 2-0. Wait, what? But then they brought it back? I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. Well, that at least explains to an extent my confusion. Instead of just, like, not being okay. Makes a lot of sense. Who we want to play today? Let's see what the most popular decks are the last 7 days. So that Ozymandias Supergiant deck is number 1. Literally just DeCarlo playing that Dak and deck is number 2. The Pixie Infinite Taskmaster thing is the 3rd most. And then that Ethical Star-Lord list that keeps getting posted is number 4. You know what I kind of want to play is Scream. I don't know why. I should play Loki. Loki's kind of bad. Never split Kingpin. Sick. Still don't understand why that Kingpin variant is in the Cerebro pack yesterday? Because Technovirus C3 is taking over the world. Probably. If I had to guess. Just a random guess. A single damn good split, huh? Magic or Chameleon deserved that spot? Mogged by Kingpin as a joke, I'm afraid. These don't run the bad card. What's the bad card? Kingpin? My win rate with Kingpin is like 70%, man, this month. Maybe it's just bad for you. Ooh, that's a good avatar. It's just a 1-3, man. 1-3s are pretty good. Even you don't have a variant for a card? Yeah, yeah. Dude, there's still cards with no variants. Laufey still doesn't have a variant? Inked out Stegron. It was kind of sick, actually. Kind of dig this. Two, three. Any other cheap move your opponent's card stuff? Or is everything else rather expensive? Yeah, everything else is 5 or 6, right? Ooh, Juggernaut. Juggernaut is true. Yeah, we want Juggernaut in here for sure. I actually quite like how this deck looks. Gento? A little bit more than 3 or less, but... It actually seems like it might do pretty well. Stomper? Maybe. I like it more than Prowler. I might like it more. I don't even know if I like it more than Drax. I don't know how often it's getting bigger than Drax. Plus Drax moves himself. Yeah, Miles is pretty good too. I don't know if I need just like a 1/6 though. Is that weird to say? This is kind of a cool looking split. No. I actually quite like that. Getting Zorny up in here. Like, yeah, like Miles is a potential. I don't know if I need Miles though. Miles seems unnecessary here. Stomper makes a lot of sense. Tougher Stomper would probably be Drax, and I legitimately just think Drax is a better card. I'm not gonna lie. I just think Drax is so broken. Last 2 cards, Magento, Mild. Nah, I don't think Magento's that good in these decks, personally. Not playing in the Kingpin lane is weird there. Never lucky. Very awkward time to draw that. Let's try this. No. The basic arrow goes off before anything happens. They did win mid by a lot. Not even by that much, actually. See, Kingpin's good because people forget that Kingpin's a card. He gave me. I didn't even get a single Kingpin trigger myself. I think Pixie gave me 3 of them. I almost want to snap here. Nerf isn't even close to good enough for that fast of a nerf. I don't think so. Drive seems kind of crazy for me. Let's see what its stats look like. %54 win rate, 18% popularity, 0.34 cubes per game, and top 50% infinite. Pretty damn high. But yeah, not getting to the point where I would need a instant change. I would agree with that. Sequencing here is a little weird. Ouch. We need Prowler this turn. Because we want to use the cards in Bar Sinister. Ooh, rough. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. This is just weird. Angela, huh? Interesting card. Ouch. Well, this looks a little weird. Might be. It's okay, though. Awkwardly timed snap. Maybe they're... I don't know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
By one. Hey, it's armor, we win. Yeah, tough. If it's armor, we just win. Weird game. I feel like I could have made something work there. I don't even know if that's a 50-50 though, right? Because if it went middle, we lose too. It'd be like a 1 in 4 we had to hit. I quite like this deck composition. This deck feels really strong, though. I mean, that was a Shu Lao deck that had everything go right, and I think that we didn't play that game perfectly by any means, so... You have, like, half different cards? I feel like Scream is Scream's just one of those decks that probably gets quite overlooked. I need to work on my sequencing in the mid game with what cards to play when I have them in hand, which is a lot easier said than done. Tell you what, though, winning White Hot Room on 3 is pretty damn good. Yeah, I like the idea of just like having like the surge and just like a bunch of 2s, a few 3s. Like I like the Draxon a lot. All right. Weird choice, but alrighty then. We're a bit tight on space here. I think we actually hold the Kingpin, weirdly. Where do you think they're from? Probably Brazil. Had to gander. Oh, we win. Get wrecked. Get the fuck out of my face, dude. Nice 50-50. That Foom the hell out of my face, dude. I do not want to see him. Check out that X23 gold bundle in the shop. We'll do. What about it? Like, okay value, no? Is that crazy value? Or do you just like the variant? Variant's pretty cool. Another amazing death variant. I don't look at her. I don't like the way she's fucking looking at me. She's kind of giving that face that like the fake goth girls on TikTok give. You know the fake goth girls who like aren't goth but like dress up in all the goth makeup? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, this one. Okay, this one's sick as fuck. You're not wrong. Gatekeeping goth? I'm not gatekeeping goth, alright? Those girls know what they're doing. You get different algorithms? I'm actually not on TikTok. The only TikToks I see are from TikToks that are posted on Twitter mostly. How many subs to get a goth stream during the Minxthon? 100 right now. Thanks, get out of my face, then fist bumps? Yeah, I always fist bump. It's great practice. Cheater. Can we stop a Bastion here? That would be kind of sick. You would have given them Miss Marvel if you went against Foom? Then you're part of the problem. That's what I'm saying. Thoughts on pregame Nux? Take it or leave it. I usually don't do it unless I know the person. This is the right order, right? Yeah. Chat, she's about to juice this up. Okay. Probably snap here, yeah. We have a lot of value. Game and Horseman of Death deck? My opponent? I don't know, maybe. You guys like that one? Opponent's losing. I mean, they're going to play 2 Gambit Horsemen of Death, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13. Try this. Come on, shield again. Shield again is a joke. Oh my god. Easy game, easy life. They have 3 gambits? How would they have 3 gambits? Oh, this gambit? Oh, don't worry about that guy. He only kills one on my board. This deck feels like it has some sauce. You can't just call... You can't just say 3 gambits like that. Prowler kind of came and went. I think Prowler might be one of the most underrated cards in the whole game. One of my hot takes. Hit the shield again, you'd curse your luck for the entire stream. Ah, man. Luck is all made up. Damn, I wish I could move this card. Be in such a good spot if I could move this. Fortunately, we cannot. I can play anywhere, chat.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan. I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do here.
Alright, Charlie, give me that break. Don't see how you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. For watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Yeah, the hand does kind of suck. Like, if we had Spider-Man or Drax or Stegron, I feel so much more confident here. But we had none of them. Remove the limit from Scream? You're crazy, dude. Remove the limit from Scream. They could probably revert Scream to 2-2. Fitting you're playing Kingman as I started Daredevil Season 2 yesterday. I watched, I got caught up on Daredevil Season 2. I can't decide if I like it or not. It's just so weird watching shows like Daredevil, like knowing it's in the MCU. And it's like, why aren't the superheroes doing anything? I don't know. It's just always what I think. It's really hard to like suspend, like have a suspension of disbelief from stuff like that for me. But as long as you can do that, the show's pretty cool. There is just a lot of things in the MCU where the answer is just like, why is no one else helping? Yeah, Thor could probably, in an afternoon, man. Thor could show up, like, wouldn't even need a whole day, man. It's like 3 hours. Like, where's Doctor Strange been? He's in New York, right? Where's Spider-Man? Blame Sony for that one, unfortunately. Can you go off with his wife at the end of Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness? Well, is that his wife? I never really understood who that girl was. That girl's Clea? That ass? Sick. No. The whole Spider-Man thing is just because of Sony. No, like the Spider-Man thing I get. Because they legally can't do it. Valhalla.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wasn't Daredevil just sue Sony to get Spider-Man to help? Honestly, you're kind of cooking with that one. That's honestly kind of a great point. Bro thinks he's getting 2 Star-Lord hits. What a jokester. I'm getting Galactus here. That'd be kind of sick. Never beat Zola middle. I don't think I can ever beat Zola middle, right? Good priority, we could. I did think about Cosmo, but again, Cosmo wouldn't. I guess Cosmo would have really helped there. Would have stopped their Star-Lord. If I would have had it in time. Beer Dog. I wish Scream and Kingpin still worked on unrevealed cards. This is not me, of course. You're not a bear horse. You're a bear dog, obviously. Why would I ever think that? What are we doing here? I think I like Drax here into Spider-Man Kraven. That's better. Yeah, their Drax isn't caked up. That's a good point. You are very aggressively filling your lanes. It's a little crazy against the Scream deck. The right side, maybe I could. Is that better? I feel like my last turn is really weak if I do that. No, I like this, actually. I do like this. Ouch. They can't just like Thanos right? If they Thanos right, my Drax gets +3. Oh, we still lose. I think I lose. I fucked this up for sure. Wait, what the hell? Oh no! Oh god, dude. I completely forgot about that. Wow, I definitely deserved to lose that game. That was dumb as hell. Ah, we were fine. Drax is there. I don't know. I got so brain flooded on that last play. Shields up. As long as the Drax doesn't jump middle, we should be okay. Shield stopped it once already. Oh, I forgot it actually blows up. Because it got silenced. That's right. I knew this. Aren't Zola mid? I mean, we can't do anything about it. Just hope that they... Oh, wait, they get 2. Zola 2. Oh, yeah, we're actually cooked here, huh? Just died to this going middle. Oh. Yeah, good calls. Tough. You know what card isn't actually really helping is the Drax. I feel like the Drax, I'm kind of like playing it too much. I like the idea of it, but I don't want just like a Cosmo. I think a Cosmo is better. The Drax has kind of been, it's just kind of been messing up my board space quite a bit. I would also like a Kate Bishop in here. Maybe I can cut Kingpin for Kate Bishop, per chance. Drax seems like he fits better than he does. I think that's an accurate assessment. Boom goes the rocks. Could have also just drawn Surge that game. We were probably in a very good spot if we drew Surge. That kind of combo deck, when they get access to Camertage, is very hard to beat either way, though. Ew. Talking about you, sweetheart.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rude. Should get a Viv Vision hit as well. Rude. So then the Viv should move. We should get another screen hit. Yowzas. Yeah, approximately an hour and a half is when we should be expecting a the OTA to drop. That's the standard time. I should try and I'm gonna try and talk through why I would do my 2-drops and in what order. And maybe that'll help me understand, because I think the biggest thing I'm missing is like what order to play my 2-drops based on my hand. Okay, so I can play Scream here, or I can play Surge. The only card I have that works with Scream is Stegron. So I'd be looking for a top deck of Spider-Man or Polaris to get value out of it. So I think it's simple as I think we go Surge here. We can also snap next turn. Move the Bob. And then we'll pretty much guarantee screen hits. I think Kingpin's the sack, right? And then we'll get a Scream trigger at the end of turn. Hopefully a Batroc trigger as well. We should get a Batroc trigger as well. And then we're set up to go into Stegron or Kraven top deck. Whatever works best. Alright. Perfectly ordered. Yeah, we're going to cause all sorts of problems for our opponent here. Alright, weird. Order? I guess there should be order there. Oh, this probably usually works. I don't know. They might have Cannonball. Won't be very effective, I would imagine. Visit to the Giganto. We might find ourselves in some trouble, but whatever.
Spider-Man here.
Easy game, easy life. I don't know if I should have done something differently here. I don't know. Riven out earlier? No, I liked the Stegron middle when we did it. That was the only turn that we could have played the Kraven earlier. But I think that the other choice was like Stegron. Or the other choice was... Yeah, I think my hand was Juggernaut, Stegron, Kraven, I think. Could be wrong, though. We would have swapped the Kraken and Juggernaut in face. But the problem is they played Cannonball left, which is what I was kind of expecting with the early Mercury move that they did. What do they pop? They pop the Chimichanga? It's funny. Okay, so let's talk about the 2-drops. So we could Kraven, Spider-Man, or Captain America here. Kraven, it's definitely not Spider-Man. It's either Captain America or Kraven. I think I like the Captain America, right? Get the Kunlun triggers going. And then we don't have priority here, so we should probably try and fight for priority, but you can't really. I think we just get the Scream online. I should have played the Chimichanga, probably. I kind of want to play it on, like, the shield or something, though. Would have given us priority, though, and that's something that we did want. A little tough here. Shut up. You just run Dakin in their deck, huh? Very interesting.
Spider-Man here.
I think they're gonna Bastion left. You just do this, then like Juggernaut to victory, probably. What's the Changa bug? Sometimes the Changa just plays the song the entire time, or plays the sound forever. Didn't happen there, luckily. Okay, none of these are created, so they actually just can't win left. So it's probably just like this, this, this. This gets +4, and they shouldn't be able to add any more. Ah, the bullseye. Bullseye. It's probably this then. Yeah, I wasn't playing around Grandmaster, but this does stop. Also, the Grandmaster was kind of crazy, right? Because it could have hit Nico, which would have popped them. They could have Moon Girl'd? I mean, they could have. Oh, they could Moon Girl, and then they would get double Dakin. Interesting. Yeah, I did not consider that. I should have considered that. Great call out. Great call out. This deck still feels a bit awkward to play in the mid game. Like, it feels like a lot of times I'm kind of like stuck floating in energy. The Prowler might be wrong as well. Maybe Prowler's a change we have to make. We haven't gotten very much value out of the Prowler. But we might not be using it at the right time as well. There's arguments to both sides. Miles is great in this deck. I disagree. I don't think that a 1/6 is what we're looking for, but... Could be wrong there. Can we play out the Spider-Man for points? Can we win Celestial Circuit? It's the only way we can win Celestial Circuit, so I think we have to.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Float all the time. He fills in a lot of spots. That's not, you're not wrong. But we don't always have a move trigger active, right? Like usually it's on turns 2 and 3 is when it gets awkward. And on those turns we don't have a move trigger, right? I think we get the Prowler online this turn for sure. Cosmo mid to stop Misery? Not that worried about it. Thinking about Flight Harness, I should not have played the Batroc right. Like that. Like this. Let's try it. Good. Why would they play Nihilus on Cosmo? That's a great question. I have to ask him. Ooh, Cosmo's so strong. Yeah, I like the addition of Cosmo in this deck. Seems good. Yeah, Jug Cosmo is really nice. Especially like Surge sets it up pretty often. Prowler can set it up as well. I think Captain America is better than the Kingpin here. We want to have control of this Batroc. Yeah, Prowler can as well. Yeah. I do take Prio here. This is really awkward. We hold the Batroc. Oh, I forgot that Captain America always goes first. They're also locked down right now. Ah! It's actually fine, right? I don't know what I'm so worried about. Snaps here. Why though? I think they have Polaris. Maybe. I think we hold the Batroc again. So I think we bump the Silk now because they're going to be able to move the Batroc out anyway. We're going to fill them middle, which is kind of funny. Well, maybe the Silk can... No, we're almost sure they're gonna... Well, now it gets very awkward. We get Prio. Prio is really important here. We win though. So what did they play? They played ooh, sorry, that was probably loud. Was that super loud? I hope it wasn't that bad. They don't have extra energy. They probably play Cannonball left, I would imagine. Depends if they have a one drop as well. Probably like this, right? Then the Craven goes up. Is it this? And then they could bump my Carnage middle and win me middle? Oh. Well played. Just Galactus first steps. I was not expecting that. I like our play. I think our play was smart. I guess the Carnage wouldn't have won us middle. Yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. I'd have to go back and look at this game. I mean, the Carnage kind of maybe cooked us pretty bad. I don't know how bad the Carnage cooked us. Yeah, there was literally a Herald, dude. Silver Surfer was right there. Do we take Carnage out of the deck? Maybe. Okay. I think our game plan here is definitely to go into Screen. There. Dude, if they play... I was gonna say, if they play a spell middle, that would be sick as hell. Oh, 7 Kingpin. Probably like once in future all this if they found one. Be my guess. Ooh, wait. Let's learn from our mistakes. We could get Flight Harness, which means we want Backtrack left. Thank you, Sosa Lever. Snappable? I think I snapped on like turn 1. It's probably once in future all. It's a good, smart play. That's kind of surprising because I guess maybe you would want the rock in the deck. I don't know, hard to say for sure. Forces this left. Maybe we don't. Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to have to force it left. Well, no, we don't. Do I want it middle, maybe? Maybe I would want it middle. Ooh, but then I can't... Wait. We'll get it one of these days. It's breaking my brain. What is this? Summoner McGird! That was weird. Did you steal power? Wait, that didn't work, right? Okay. You jump left. Go here. I even want you to... I do kind of want you to jump left. Just do this. +5. -1. Go up 10. A little risky. close. Right? Okay. Seems weird. Maybe it's like a misdirection type situation. Maybe they're trying to get End Sabanura activated early and then they play Killmonger to finish? Nick Folian Dynamite.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
GG's, you know why you played SK last minute? I mean, the SK last minute makes a lot of sense. Well, not really, because... No, actually, there's a good point. That is a weird decision. Because I was gonna say, like, you could hit the Batroc, but you were killing the Batroc. OTA predictions? I know what it is, so me giving you a prediction wouldn't do anything. Get out of here. Be gone with them. Did I just cook my deck? Thank you. Might as well move Scream mid. Not necessarily. They could play... They have 7 energy. They could definitely play enough cards where Juggernaut doesn't push everything. It's a consideration for sure. I'm thinking about it. Sure. Be gone with them. Spooky. By the way, everyone who calls this person a stream sniper all the time. This person gets called a stream sniper every fucking time I play them in chat. And this is always what happens at the end of games, is that they very clearly don't stream snipe. So just remember this when you just have like this idea that someone is a stream sniper, because you've heard someone else say it or you've heard a streamer accuse them of it before. Two Debris and Savanur KM decks? Yeah, dude. The deck is confusing to me. Yeah, I mean, it's not even on the list and on tap that people are playing this, but I feel like I've seen that deck many times. Sorry, opponent. Prevent stream sniping by blacking out my entire stream. I don't know if you're being serious or not. Because that could easily be you being very serious when you're saying that, or you making a joke, and I really couldn't tell either way. I think we just go Samuel here. I probably should have played the Batroc. That was probably a misplay. We have one rule in this chat. You always go full Gamma Lab. Do I have to go this full Gamma Lab, though? This seems a little excessive. Yes, we do, is the answer. Boom. Yeah, Foom sucks for sure. No lies detected there. You know, you want to see something funny? Foom no longer sucks. Foom does not win right. Lose. Why would they Zola middle? They have to win middle and left now. Zola doesn't make any sense, so I'm not going to play around it. Goliath, but they have to choose middle or left. Boom Zola. Maybe. Have to tank it. Maybe they play Foom right, thinking it'll win because they can't do math. Rage. I guess Zola middle Foom makes sense, for chance. $14 energy and you played just Juggernaut, huh? Alright. What the fuck was that? Did they forget how many energy they had? Maybe they misread 14 by 4 to mean 4. That didn't make any sense. I'm very confused by that. I don't even know if there's a single card they could have played middle that would win. I don't understand what the hell that was at all. Maybe they had 3 Infinauts in their hand or something. Somehow. A Cosmo! Maybe they ran out of time? That's actually quite likely. What the fuck do I do here? What the fuck is happening? The problem is, I don't know if I can fucking win, bro. Wake? I play around Quake here. I wouldn't play around Quake, I don't think.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Face the might of Asgard.
Well played. How do they afford this? Oh, Pixie, of course. Yeah. That was the stupidest game of Snap I've played in some time. Love that Nebula variant. Okay, I think it goes Scream into Polaris into Craven Captain. Right? Just don't even worry about the Iron Patriot. Good girl. Probably shouldn't do this, but yeah, I kind of want that Juggernaut later, right? I don't know why I'm just doing nothing against this Nebula. I should probably do something against the Nebula. I definitely feel like I misplayed this game. I don't see a win. I don't know how I win against Rocket and Groot left, I guess. Oh, maybe they don't play it. Not close, I'm afraid. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. All right, chat, we're taking 3-minute break. If you want to see how you can pay $6, check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Jugrite won't win. If they move the Rocket and Groot, it would, but that's the hard part about playing against that card. You never really know where it's going to land. All right, chat, I'll be back. The YouTube stream is working, right? Oh, yeah. Hello, 216 people on YouTube. It's so weird because it's hard to tell because I just like read YouTube chat messages as just normal chat messages most of the time. I just like had a random panic attack.
point of light, hardly distinguishable from the many other points of light. Nearby planets, far-off suns. But precisely because of the obscurity of our world, such a picture might be worth having.
He's waiting for a random Galactus to blow my ish off. This deck is very hard to Galactus. Dream is one of the hardest decks to play against this Galactus. I kind of like just Spider-Man and a Prowler here. Damn it. Okay, what would our line be? If we went Scream, it would be like Scream, Polaris, Craven, Spider-Man? Seems pretty good. We could play the Polaris middle. They're going to run into hand space issues. They play right. Those wins do be with tombing. Many such cases. Stop a draw. Good hit. Keep pushing Scream value. Probably see a Wiccan come down if they drew it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Brings us to 16. They'd have to add like 1 billion power. Kind of a lot. They need to add 30 power this turn? Beat that? Images? Yeah, not even close, chat. What are you guys worried about? Ah! I was so scared of that Adam Warlock hit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. I was so scared of that Adam Warlock hit, dude. That Adam Warlock hit was so scary. See, they only added 27 power total. I thought they needed 30. 30's a lot. They have a 515 Agamotto. Agamotto. Scary as hell, man. Location batching isn't real, by the way. I feel like we haven't drawn Surge in so many games. Am I losing my fucking mind? I like almost forgot that I had this card in my deck. I think I use it middle. I think it's fine middle. I know that looks a little weird, but I think it's actually right. We're off curve here. I think we just Prowler, actually. Ow!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't know if that was right or not. I don't know if he played this correctly. It worked, obviously, but... I don't know if this was right. Pin pit mid. Yeah, no, I think playing around the blink is smart, right? I don't know if that was right or not. Could be. Should be. Would be. Potentially. Maybe. Potentially. Chance. Perchance. Potentially. Alright. Pixie Chef changed decks, most likely. Okay. Turn one. If people are snapping on turn one Loki, they're psychopaths, dude. That ass. Warlock on Sinister London? I don't know. Is that scary to you guys? Doesn't seem very scary to me. Maybe it should be. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Polaris there. Yeah, our win condition would be Juggernaut there. This is very cooked. I mean, we just have like a 50. I mean, we just probably win with Juggernaut. I don't know why you guys are that worried about it. Just didn't draw it. We would just have to call out which lane they played it in. Drag their card from one sinister lane to the other one. Would the card get that benefit? I don't think so. I think it gets the Shuri, but... I don't think if you jug someone into Sinister, where if you jug someone into Sinister, they don't get 2 copies. I'm pretty sure that's how that would work. I could be wrong. Always open to being wrong. Pretty sure we'd be Bing chilling there. Yeah, I didn't draw it. Yeah. A nutcracker. Double son of a nutcracker. Yeah, that was a rough game to win, but I mean, we'd still have to 50-50 because the other Shuri landed. You could play it on either Sinister London because there was a Shuri activation on both. All right. Sure. We should be able to win with Juggernaut, right? Kazooie-san. Oh, now we need Cosmo. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at this, dude. Wait. Hold. Be stupid. Oh, smart. Yeah, fill it with spells so I can't chug them. Yeah, well played. Yeah, smart play. Smart play. Very smart play. I forgot that they could fill with spells. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's tough. No, if they had Shu Lao, I probably win hilariously. I think there's a decent chance that I win if they play Shu Lao Kitty there. Maybe not, because I don't get the scream hits, right? Yeah. Tough. They play that really well. Would have been Shu Lao Kitty right? You think they would have played Shu Lao Kitty right? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think they would have played Shu Lao Kitty right, but because then they wouldn't have gotten the spider. The idea was that I would fill their lane that they tried to spider into. Ooh, Agatha Enjoyer. This is awkward. I could scream. Very awkward. We haven't seen any of our cards that they got yet. They have some combination of like Cosmo, Spider-Man, Kingpin, Batroc, Samuel. Checkmate 16, right? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I think I was counting the scream hits, which is incorrect. I forgot that they're not actually a Zombie Scarlet Witch deck. Played. Got a Corvus and a Foom, it's true. We definitely could have played that better. Our draw was really, really awkward. But I think we could have found a better line. Hey, Bubbo! Hi. Dog's being a very good boy, in case you were wondering. Jace again? Yeah, that's what happens when you're the top of the ranks. You usually end up facing the same few people over and over. I like having the Prowler on the next turn. Cheater. Agamotto, 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 Agamotto. Oof. Alright.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
I think if they have Supergiant, they play it left. I guess the question becomes, how much do I care about Supergiant? Probably a decent bit. But then I can't get to middle. I don't know if I like this. I can't decide what I'm supposed to do here. This is a very awkward turn. Two Nebulas? Ouch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Get +2 here, they go to 10. Wait, we can beat it, right? This? Then we might have to 50-50 the Juggernaut, right? No, because they can just move the Groot if they wanted. This is a thinker. We'll try this. They move the Groot right. They go to 20. And then we lose right. But then... let's just do this. Just see what happens. Yeah. How should we have played around this? I don't know if we had a win. I guess we just shouldn't have went for middle, maybe. We kept 6 here. If we would have went Surge, we just would have went Surge left, Juggernaut right, it wins. But is that something I should have played around? Like, is that something I should have expected would have won? I guess is the question. Maybe? I don't know what to think her. I don't know. Yeah, very awkward. Just Jug right would win. Not if they move the Rocket and Groot there. If they move the Rocket and Groot there, it wouldn't work. There was so many complex things you had to think about. Scream blows? Can you explain why in as much detail as possible, please? Love to hear your thoughts. Volcano Man. The man of volcanoes, huh? Would have lost by 2 if I kept Polaris there? How's that? That's not true, right? Why is that? Is it 14 to 6? That doesn't sound right to me. No, Polaris... the movie thing only gives 1. It would have been 6, and then I would have added 1 more for Surge. Might be wrong. Probably was wrong. I also think that this is wrong for the record, but I kind of want to do it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rude. Where you going, man? I don't even think this could lose. Hey, Cosmo. If it's stupid and it works, it's not that stupid, eh? Any news on the OTA chat? Not a grilled cheese. It's a half-baked. Do we have OTA news just yet? Anyone heard anything? I haven't heard any OTA news. Oh. The blog is live for the OTA. Okay, it's cool. It's live. Cool. Let's go over that. All right, brand new OTA just dropped. Balance updates. April 16th, 2026. Welcome to this week's balance change. We have some buffs to underperforming new cards, a few nerfs and buffs, and some structural changes to cards that reference low and high cost cards. Let's dive in. This one I think is kind of massive. Wolverine Horseman of War going from +3 to +4. That's like so much. That's so much power on a single card. They made him a 415. It's almost as strong as Phantom X, and all you have to do is give him 2 power, man. This version of Wolverine has quite been effective as liked. Well, they want him to win more? The community when card is too strong. Oh, why would they make it too strong, idiots? The community when a card is too weak. Oh, why would they make it too weak? This card sucks. The community when they make a weak card strong. Yeah, well, they just want you to buy it to win. Classic. Classic. This version of Wolverine hasn't been quite as effective as you like, so reducing his objective payoff. And we thought that 412 can spread power and add synergy with cards like Power Increases would be strong enough, but that hasn't quite turned out the case in practice. We considered adjusting the card's base power and adjusting the threshold accordingly, but ultimately decided to put more emphasis on the payoff. Yeah, that's kind of nuts, man. 415 for the Wolverine. I quite liked him in the deck that I played him in. Seems very good. I mean, I've found success with both these new cards, so it's kind of cool to see them get pretty big buffs. The Techno-Organic Virus one isn't that crazy, because usually you want to play this with Black Swan Mobius still anyway. So the +1 cost to +2 cost, this might mean that you don't necessarily have to play like Black Swan Mobius with it, which is pretty cool. Techno-Organic Virus has turned out to be a bit weak, so we've elected to make it easier to replay the card and affect more cards. This card is a bit tricky to buff, as any change of power gives really large compounding effects. Yeah, they couldn't really make it... I mean, they could have made it a 0 cost to start and keep it at +2 cost. That could have been kind of interesting, but then you lose the Black Swan synergy, so... kind of a bit of a back and forth. Hopefully this makes it easier to build your Techno-Organic army. Then we have Moondragon and Chamber, both going down to 2-1. Do you remember when, like, both these cards came out and everyone thought they sucked? I feel like a lot of people didn't think Moondragon was good when it first came out. The Moondragon's insane, man. Moondragon and Chamber both punch well above their weight for 2 energy in a deck that's currently one of the strongest in the meta. I'm going to guess that's talking about Ramp. Both these cards have found really consistent ways to effectively scale up their power, and we're toning down the baseline a bit to hopefully bring more in line with the rest of the playing field. Kazar goes to 4-6, Odin goes to 6-10, Bucky Barnes goes to 2-2, Black Bolt to 5-8. Black Bolt is nice. It's nice to see Black Bolt finally get its power back. That card has been left at the wayside for too long. The Bucky Barnes one is weird, but they explain it. I think like Venom and also like Morgan Le Fay or Archangel, all of which are like pretty good. Wasn't Chamber instantly the meta when it came out? Nope. Sure wasn't. People thought it was dog shit for like 3 weeks. The Odin change is good. It dies to Shang now though, so probably a nerf. Kazar is really good. Kazar has been felt very underpowered for a while. I like the Kazar change quite a bit. Number of buffs to cards to other buffs before we move on to more structural changes. Kazar hasn't seen much success lately and has been outcompeted by other wide board strategies. So we're giving this classic card a little boost. Another classic Oda is receiving a small bump to double-digit power to help support a range of on-reveal decks. Bucky's change is largely targeted towards decks that resurrect destroyed cards like Morgan Le Fay. We'll also give an extra point of power to Venom. While we often don't push opponent discard strategies, Black Bolt has been weak enough for long enough that we're happy to give him a small buff. Yeah, I like the Black Bolt going back. The Odin change is good. I mean, especially for like, you know, newer players with like collections. Like Odin going up to 10, it helps like Thor decks and stuff a little bit. Kazar's still a little bit weird, but still seems pretty good. This is the one that I think they've been trying to do for a long time. Changes to cards and locations that reference 1, 2, and 3 cost, 4, 5, and 6 cost. Changing a number of cards and locations to line them up with Chamber's structure for cleaner text boxes. Abilities that previously referenced 1, 2, and 3 cost cards will now say 3 or less, whereas those that reference 4, 5, and 6 cost cards will now look at 4 cost or more. Spec changes to U.S. Agent, Goose, Man-Thing will benefit a wider targeting net. So let's talk about all these cards one at a time. U.S. Agent hitting 7 costs, good. Probably somewhat important, but not that big of a deal. Goose, I think, is really the big one. Goose probably is the biggest winner here. Goose being able to stop Foom is pretty damn strong. Malekith can pull hammers. Oh, that's a great point. Didn't really think about that. Man-Thing being able to hit things like hammers and wasps is okay. Iron Patriot, I think, is a nerf. I think it's actually a nerf to Iron Patriot. Yes, you can hit Foom. But, yeah, you can also hit Erisham, Death, a lot of other things. So Iron Patriot's probably a very light nerf, but not that big of a deal. The amount of 7 and 8 costs is so much less than the amount of 4, 5, and 6 costs. It's probably mostly a nothing burger, but probably like a 0.1% nerf on Iron Patriot. Moonstone, yeah, people mentioned the shield. The shield with Moonstone is quite interesting, right? Now the shield can protect Moonstone for those like Moonstone Bastion style decks. Any 0 cost skills get worked by Goose? What? I think you're misunderstanding. Goose, that doesn't, I think you're misunderstanding. Goose stops 4 and above. It never hits zeros. It never will. Maybe. I don't know. Chamber. Wait, Chamber? What? Why the hell is Chamber on here? Chamber already said 5 or more. Malekith with Zabu work again? No, I think you're misunderstanding. That means Malekith is 3 or less, not 1, 2, or 3 cost. Doesn't Malekith already say 3 or less? Wait, am I crazy? Chamber already said 5 or more, yeah. I don't know why Chamber's on here. Oh, they just made it say higher instead of more. Alright. Doesn't really matter. And then Crimson Cosmos Big House. Honestly, it's very funny, dude. Bounce players have been complaining about Crimson Cosmos for eternity, and now it got way worse. Now it got way worse. Now it got way worse. No, I was talking about Chamber being on this. That didn't make much sense to me. Crimson Cosmos got so much worse for bounce decks. And then Big House stops Foom now. That's good. Hela now picks targets as she resurrects them rather than picking them all at once. If you have a Ghost Rider and 2 Hulks in your discard pile, previously Hela, it'd be very funny to have 2 Hulks in your discard pile. Previously, Hela could revive the Ghost Rider and whiff on reviving a Hulk when the Ghost Rider already resurrects it. So like 0.1% Hela buff as well. Kind of surprised they haven't done anything about Shu Lao. It still seems to be kind of like the scariest and strongest card in the game. I like Moondragon and Chamber. I feel like Ramp is so strong and people just don't play it enough. But I feel like this is like a direct response to Ramp being so unbelievably powerful.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big fan.
Goose is probably the biggest winner of this change of all these cards. Goose being able to stop Foom now is really, really threatening. When Shao gets hit, it's actually over? What does that even mean, man? You're just saying words. Yeah, biggest winner is Goose. Then maybe Moonstone? I don't know. Maybe US Agent? Goose is the only one I think there's a pretty big impact from this, but I think that this is a big change. Like the Crimson Cosmos Big House thing is pretty big as well. Yo, Donnie Blaze, Stolen Fawn. I've missed like every sub today. I'm sorry. Bryce Harper, 343. Donnie Blaze. And then, yo, what up, Anthony? And then BWW Ooster. Thank you so much for the primes. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. So locations look at cost now instead of cost? No. That's a completely different thing. Wait, actually, no. They already did lowercase costs. To praise the goals! Thank you so much for the prime, Marino. Thank you. Thank you. You know what that means, chat? We just started a dang old hype train. How exciting. Give me a second here. Sorry, I'm panicking.
Hype train.
Thank you so much for all of the support. You can help support the hype train with bits, primes, gifted subscriptions, tier 1s, tier 2s, or tier 3s. Or you can just jam out to the damn music.
It's a hype train.
This isn't Raging Bolt. You know what's up, man. I might play some Pokemon later. I'm not exactly sure.
It's a hype.
I might play tomorrow to get ready for the weekend. There's another variety game I kind of wanted to play today. Is there anything I want to do with the OTA? I don't really...
Hype train.
Nothing really changed enough to make me want to play it.
It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Sub, hype train. It's
A goose deck?
Hype train.
Yeah, maybe play a goose deck, actually.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Bits. Sub. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time. Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train.
This was playing at the club last night? Let's go.
It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train. Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Drain.
And like Moonstone works with the shield now, so maybe we can make some use of that. I still don't know if Jack Flag is good in these decks. Maybe we should try it.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Ah! Click the random button. Thank you so much for supporting the hype train. Appreciate y'all. What's the last card we want to add here? Probably another 2. Actually, no, we probably want... I forgot I made this fucked up looking Captain Carter. Look at how dumb this card looks, dude. It looks so bad. Oh man, it looks so stupid. Oh man. It looks so dumb. Lin A? You could try Lin A. I don't mind Lin A in these decks. Goose is kind of like the card we're subbing in for it. I don't have a Moonstone variant, huh? Add Madam Web so you can move Goose and then you could yell the Goose is loose. He's got some crazy ideas up there, man. Bro's got his thinking cap on. Mastery! One more? I don't know how many credits. Oh, we don't have enough credits. Credit poor. I guess we might as well grab that X23 thing, huh? We have so much gold right now. That's a YouTube title if you've ever heard one. The Goose is loose, man. Many such cases. Oh, I ran ads. I'm so. Oh wait, I kind of had to run ads anyway. Dude, I'm just clicking the wrong button literally all day today. I'm just out here clicking the wrong days today. I'm just clicking all the wrong buttons, man. Just a wrong button clicking Andrew. Mastery. Give me another dang old Moonstone split. Put the Moonstone split in the bag. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm just going to click like a button and then I just click a different button confidently and then immediately panic. Wallet, keys, brain, tech pack. Sure. It's so nice having a unique title and never having to think about or worry about titles ever. I like the rainbow better. Should I use the gross Goose variant? There's so many good Goose variants, man. don't even know I had this one. What replacement can you use for Bastion? Oh, brother, I don't know. Bastion's such a core piece in this deck. You know this theme tags? Yeah, you like the humble one? I've had that joke on there for so long. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry about that. You're surprised Foom dodge changes? What are you talking about? They literally nerfed him. They made Goose stop him. You've been playing DV Diner all week, and now I'm ranked 750 something. Why is that Sag? So you're like 97? They have just let you keep your rank because you were busy? Come on, Sam. Sam. Oh! So huge, actually. But how could I possibly win left? You might be asking yourself. How could I possibly win left? Oh, Samuel! Ouch. We needed that top deck real bad. You don't have to be sad about that, McLaggens. I think that if you choose not to play on ladder for a long time, you should have your rank decay. Nothing to be sad about. You just made a choice. Yeah, didn't they fix the Moonstone? Didn't they fix the Moonstone? The Moonstone Mercury interaction too. But now it makes Moonstone not die, which is cool. It makes Moonstone not die if it gets shanged, if the shield is there. That's another interesting change. Hello. My goosey boy. Having a great time. You were like trying to watch to see if you can understand the game, but you have no idea what's happening. You know what's interesting, Anthony? This game is more like Pokemon VGC than it is like the Pokemon TCG. Because it's simultaneous turns. You have to like call out what your opponent is going to do. And then there's a reveal order, much like the speed order in Pokemon VGC. I actually think it's like significantly more like Pokemon VGC than it is Pokemon TCG. Which is something that I've kind of like learned over time playing this game. So I think we just play Captain Carter, Moonstone, Bastion, all right. I do think this is a very... What is VGC? Like the regular Pokemon battling. Like 2v2 Pokemon battling. Maverick, Wolverine plus Nomura is kind of stonks. True. If they have like Cosmic Ghost Rider, we're in some trouble. Outside of that, we should be pretty good, especially if we top deck like Quinjet or Ant-Man. Or Moon Girl. Moon Girl works too. Did you think so? Yeah, I won the first official Marvel Snap tournament for this game. There was a creator tournament that happened a while ago. There was 20 creators that all got invited. And I won. It was crazy. So I have a unique title that only like 2 people have. Two other people won tournaments that year. Ah, that is by far the worst one we could have gotten. Damn. Well, that's really bad for them too. Unlucky for them. They had... Oh, they only had 3 cards in hand. So it's kind of likely. I probably shouldn't have snapped. I don't know why I snapped. Whenever I just see something like that happen, where it's just like a game-losing play, I just click the button, man. Yeah, man. I'll send you the... I made like a pretty cool edited video of it if you wanna see it. It's one of my favorite videos that I post on the channel. I'll send it to you sometime. The way that I won was actually like crazy hype too. I literally just started. In this game you can double the stakes of the game by clicking this button. It's called snapping. So like a normal game, it's not like ladder on like other games where you just win or lose. Each game actually has like, it's either worth 1, 2, 4, or 8. That's how like your ladder goes. And I was running out of time in the tournament, so I just started snapping on turn 1 every game and playing as fast as I possibly could. And then I just literally bulldozed through people. It was crazy. I think we just go Bastion here. Like we just go Captain Carter Bastion. Seems correct. Why would you kill your poor cards, man? What did they ever do to you? So I think we get greedy. We play the Moonstone as well. Then if we top that Quinjet or Ant-Man, we're kind of off to the races. This winning left might be a little weird, but now we have so much time. I'm actually happy we did that because we have like infinite time. And we can land a goose? I don't know where we'd land a goose, though. That is very scary. But if we just go like goose, goose, moon girl left, like what the hell do they do about that? I guess they could play... I don't know. We're gonna do it anyway. Put the onus on them to figure out how to beat this, because now they can't play Noel left. So she's about to juice this up. Okay, Noel goes middle. That's pretty big. Let's see here. They go death right. They go to 64. Can I beat 64 right? Does this beat 64 right? Maybe this does? Then I probably lose left. Yeah, we might actually be cooked here. I think we got. They death under goose? Maybe not, because it's probably not... Well, yeah, it's probably like 2 or 3 or something. Played. They Zola the Venom? Yeah, I don't even know what the hell would happen if they did that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's a chance maybe I should be able to find a way around that. I don't know, though. That was tough. Maybe we didn't have to... We shouldn't have Moon Girled. Why did we Moon Girl? I think the Moon Girl was very short-sighted. I think that was probably the problem. We tried to get more value than we needed. Like, we didn't have Quinjet. There was no reason to play the Moon Girl. Yeah, that was our mistake, for sure. If we hadn't played the Moon Girl, we could make left hard, like tough to beat, and then I feel like there was a way that we could beat death right, but I don't know. Okay, get in the kiln. What's our strongest play middle? I think it's Goliath, Captain Carter, Bastion? Probably. If we're going to Bastion, we don't have to Bastion. Jesus Christ. All right. That's horrifying. That's incredibly scary. I don't think we can play Bastion, man. we just go here? Stop them from playing big on reveals, right? Now they can't Odin or anything like that. They might literally have no other on reveals they can play, right? There's actually a decent chance that that's the case. Now, what do we do left? Is it Ant-Man Bastion? Probably. I think we need more value. Do we? The problem is if we don't play Bastion, this Quinjet is just kind of a dead card. We could go Ant-Man Bastion, then play like all three right or something, maybe. I don't know. Now, if Odin left, do we have a way to win right? It's another question. We don't. So, can we win left, even? I've gotten boomer snapped twice now in a row. Yeah, no, they get to 22 left. We're not close. Like, this doesn't beat the White Tiger landing right, does it? I don't think it's that close, right? 7, 11, 16. No, we can't even beat it on the board. Damn. Yeah, I counted 10. I counted 22. Tough. I feel like it's I mean, I feel like Surge Wong on that location is like just kind of nearly impossible for us to beat. I think it's okay to only lose one there. I think it's fine. Alright, at least we can beat this person who just didn't show up. The Gwappler. The Gwappler's here! The Gwappler's here, ladies and gentlemen. Love having a Quinjet. Having no Quinjet has been a bit hard, I would say. Also, no early Sams either. Yeah. Snapping on that turn 3 was probably better. I can't disagree there. No lies detected. Alrighty then. I want to say F it, we ball and don't snap, to be honest with you. But we don't have really a card that can just win. Bro, his hand's full of rocks, man. How embarrassing. What the heck, Echo? Oh my god, I forgot you can't move. Wait, look at this. I'm about to flex on him. Wait, what? I gotta chill. What? I fucked up so bad. I forgot you can't move stuff and get the collapse mines.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
All right, yeah, we just gotta say F it, we ball. We just gotta say F it, we ball. The only way. Banjo-Kazooie sound. Recovering emote enjoyer, thank you so much for the 3 months, and good luck to you on your journey. What the fuck? Not even close. Not even close, baby! Oh. Skipped a whole turn for no reason, still obliterated him. Number 4 in the world, by the way. Oh. Thank you for trying to warn me of that, Chalom. Bro, I'm so lucky I got the Starbrand, man. Why'd they play Sable middle? They were playing around Starbrand middle. Where's third Rocco? They only had 2. They popped one of them. This is so strong. Double Moon Girl. All right, cool. Because I was thinking about snapping, so I'll just let them snap. I love that. My buddy used to do that in high school all the time. It's one of my favorite things to do. Problem is going to be if this Quinjet goes down, but oh my god. The other problem would be if they have Mobius. But they would have played it there if they had it, right? Cards that cost 3 or more can't be played here. Oh, that's fine. None of my cards are going to cost 3 or more. does it cost 4 or more? Oh, thank you so much. Holy cow. Why the hell would you not play Cosmo left? I feel like my opponent is going to get absolutely clobbered here. I just don't even know what the hell they do. Plus, I can play double goose next turn. Oh, that's what they'll do. That's really bad, actually. Well, I hope you didn't want to play any other big cards. Yeah, they also can't kill the Moonstone. That's true. The goose is loose! What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Dangs, the goose is loose, baby! Because they can't play now Cannonball, right? They could play Shang. Oh, yeah, we don't have Prio. So what do we have to play around? We have to play around Negasonic? Negasonic could get us left. The goose is loose! Let's go, dude. Oh, when the goose is loose. Did I lose the Negasonic here? 21. Oh man, I would have lost the Negasonic middle. Thought I played around that. I would have lost the Negasonic middle. I probably made a misplay here then. I don't know how I should have done it differently. Yes, dude! Get your gritty geese out. I kind of forgot that gritty goose is a goose. This is true. This is true and valid and based. They played that poorly? Maybe. You don't know what their hand was, man. Would you be playing around double goose? Because I promise you I would not be playing around double goose. I know that to be certain. I don't know many things to be certain. I know for a fact I would not have played around double goose there. The Cosmo play was psychotic, yeah. That's true. I will give you that one. Hondo P. LeBron Quagmire. Okay, that sucks. So right is, well, yeah, right is lost. This is a really bad snap. This is a terrible snap by them, because now if the Hydro Pop goes left, I win left for free. Mercury. Looker! Just kidding, you can't kill my, you can't kill my Moonstone. Woof. You can kill that moon. You can kill another Moonstone, I suppose. Yeah, well played by them. Well played. I mean, they got really lucky with the snap. If they hadn't gotten that snap there, we were in such a good spot. Tough. Well played. I do feel like their snap was like so risky. We probably should have left on it, but I really, I don't know. It's tough. Why they overcommit right like that? Great question. Really great question. I was really hoping we'd get in a situation where they tried to cannonball the Moonstone, not knowing how the interaction worked. That would be fire, dude. Central Park is usually quite bad for me. Let's go Captain Carter. It's not that good to copy. And Goliath Vic are both much better copy targets, especially in a vault game. All right, 07, literally all of my cards. $50-50 for Prio if they can Negasonic me. Yeah, we get Prio. That's really good. I think I want a Gooselane. Go here, maybe? Here? Even if they like Cosmic Ghost Rider right, I feel like we can get enough points to get over top. This is just Galactus middle. That would be so baller. Ooh. Hold. Oh my fucking god, dude! Jeez. Hmm. Gambit hits here, here, here. We win. I think if it hit this, we still lose. Maybe. Might have had 3 outs to the Gambit. They should make a Goose that targets cards you don't like instead of low-cost cards. Goose targets high-cost cards. Silly man. Moonstone right gives how much? I don't think we had to overcommit right. I think we still beat Double Surfer with the extra points from like Vic and stuff. Usually. We have to decide if we want to go Vic, Bastion, Carter, or just Vic, Carter, Bastion. Ah. My whole game plan ruined. That sucks. Yeah, we have to retreat if we don't find shit. Yeah, whatever. Captain Carter can take some punishment. Carter and Loki is a choice. Yeah, you have to understand how the deck works. Probably an important part of it. More than 12? Very interesting. Spooky, man. That Lockheed had hit Captain Carter or Moonstone, we die. Got pretty lucky with the Lockheed hits. I should have, you know what I messed up? I messed up that they couldn't shoot out their Maverick. Because well, no, because I couldn't. Yeah, I don't know. Just 50-50 to die there. Tough. I feel like I could have played that better. Or they changed Shu to be a 5-0 that had an on-reveal that was like, look at what your opponent did, then restart the game without Shao. Shu. It's so hard. It's so easy to say Shu Lao when you say Shu Lao, but when I can't just say Shu. Because then it's like, you know, I don't put that on my foot or whatever. Doesn't make any damn sense. I actually quite like the idea of making this my, like, Bastion lane. If I get Bastion, of course. Your lizard is turned off, you fool. This deck probably has Enchantress, huh? That's a little scary. She's about to juice this up, chat. She's also about to juice this up, for the record. It's a plethora of juicing about to happen. All right. I hated it. I don't even know if I was going to be able to... I don't even know what they were... I don't know why they left. Why did they leave there? I feel like Caliban. A decent value card that just doesn't really have a deck that wants it. Like, the main deck that wants Caliban is Doom 2099. And they just have better 3-drops to play. So, might see some play in the future if there's other ways to get multiple 4+ drops. Banjo-Kazooie sound. Oh, Jack Flag! Jack Flag has felt bad. I should cut him. Still pisses me off that he runs Echo. I need more value there, I think. God, now I don't know where he's gonna play it. Nice location for Doc. Yeah, pretty good. Piece of crap. You absolute piece of trash. No fear. Some fear. Do we win if we go all three right? We do win if we go all three right, huh? Well, -3 on all of them. Wouldn't have mattered. We get +4. So we would have added 16. No, we still would have lost by 1. No pink hand wavings in chat, huh? I was expecting a wave of pink hand wavings. Pink hand waving is the name of the name of it on YouTube. I need to cut Jack Flag. Jack Flag has done literally nothing for us, I feel. Hey, Goose is gonna really mess them up unless they have War Machine. They're gonna have War Machine. But they might not have it in hand. Brother. No way to copy cards, huh? Well, they're going to be able to find War Machine guaranteed. They have no cards left in their deck. Chad, I think we're gonna die. No copies! Sag. I think you might lose that lane. Am I crazy? They found the out? can't win left. Yeah, if only Jack was something else. You're not wrong. They might retreat though. There's a non-zero chance they run. All right, jeez. All right, let's cut Jack Flag. I think Jack Flag's bad. I'm glad I tested it though, because a lot of people asked when Jack Flag came out for me to play this deck or this style of deck with Jack Flag. I said I didn't think it would be that good, and it turns out I was maybe right. Chance potentially right. Speed isn't bad. Mobius is unironically quite good. Cosmo, I don't like Cosmo in this deck. I've tried Cosmo in this deck before. It just, the problem with Cosmo in this deck is that it really restricts where you can play. Well, actually, with no Spectrum, maybe it's not that bad. We could just huck Spectrum in as the top end. I think Spectrum as the top end isn't too terrible either. Mobius is really good because you can get you can reduce the cost of Ant-Man or the Shield. I don't think Mystique is very good, unfortunately. I have a Ravonna version of this deck that's quite good with Mystique, but I think without Ravonna, it's not that good. I actually don't mind Madam Web. Madam Web is pretty baller in this deck. I'm going to go Madam Web. I actually really have liked Madam Web in versions of this before. Yeah, Mercury's actually quite a bit better, but yeah, I don't know. I don't see too much move right now. Lin Lie is not bad either. I don't mind Lin Lie. Let's try the Madam Web though. I think the Madam Web is kind of baller. Jean Grey? Person who suggested Mercury. Cackling right now. Zorn is not good unironically or non-unironically. Two games in a row, no Bastion or Moon Girl, huh? It's really tough. Well, I mean, I guess it is a sandbar game, so they're not that good either way, but it kind of makes my Victoria hand suck. Drax is kind of a baller play. Actually... What the fuck? What happened? Ouch time. They clicked this Sparky. They already clicked this, right? Oh, wait, this is cool. I had no idea that was a thing. We are still dead though. Because if they click it, they move over there. We're only tied middle, so we'd have to have something else happen middle. I feel like there was some time where it made like a flash, like one of these played a card, and I was confused. Yeah, if we had one more point right, we did have a chance, I would say, like this, but probably not. Oh, what the hell? Did they click the Sparky already? Wait, maybe they did click the Sparky already. Because I don't think you ever retreat if you hadn't clicked the Sparky already, right? Okay, well, I thought that because it showed that there was something here, then it would, but maybe it just always shows the last moved card. Okay. So I just misunderstood that this would just always show up even if it was pre-activated. Could we have even won right? With like... I don't even think we could have won right, but maybe they were scared that we could just win middle. All right, cool. All right, y'all, take the video ad break. If you don't see it, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the whole Prime toggle. For watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Chad, I'm going to make dinner. Going to mostly be a passive listener for a while. Thanks so much for letting us know. Appreciate that. We love our lurkers. Yes, we do, folks. Okay, you said it did make a flash. You missed it. I didn't miss it. I gaslit myself into thinking that I missed it. Because I saw a flash. Jumpin' Jack flash. I beat. We got a couple more minutes till people get back. Why is our Ant-Man like this? Why doesn't our Ant-Man look cool? This mean Goose Sarah deck could make a return. Yeah, man. Definitely. Now, I will say, I don't think we faced this. Well, I get the... I can't say for sure that ramp deck didn't have Foom. They probably did have Foom. That looks pretty cool. I actually quite like how that looks. Oh my god, look at how many Captain America variants I have. I'm just ripping through credits, but I don't really care. I feel pretty okay about it. Kind of had him burning a hole in my pocket for a while at this point. Got a lot, no cap. There's some caps. It's actually quite a few caps. It's quite the opposite of no cap. I'd argue it's many caps. Okay. All right, now the deck's stripped out a little bit better. Probably in a better spot here. Pretty important to get the deck dripped out. One of the most important things that you can do, I would say. It's true, I'm not capping about that. The Madam Web has felt weird. I guess I only played it in like one game. Bruh. We dead ass right now. think it's 3 and 4 games. Don't play Electro right, please. Thank you. Oh, they bring it back with Human Torch, yeah? I think I can move both these next turn. They have to, like, magic this turn, right? Look at that, dude. That's pretty sick. Really? Okay. I thought it was just Tribunal. I was like, there's no shot, man. Very cool that Moonstone Madam Web lets you move 2 cards now. That's really, really cool. I think that was the last patch, or maybe 2 patches ago they did that. Yeah, they really needed magic there. If they, without magic, that is just kind of weird. I mean, they did win with Heimdall, right? But, you know, it's hard to... Ouch. No Thanos for you. How important is that? Probably decently important. Our hand is quite good. But Thanos decks can run quite a bit of tech. It could run Mobius. Mobius is a bit of a downer for us. Da-da-da-do-do. Wah, wah. I don't think we go into Moon Girl. I think that going into Moon Girl is something that I would sometimes do, and it would probably cause me more harm than good. Well, no. That's not true, because I would get 1-1-1. No, Moon Girl's actually fire here. As long as they don't Mobius. Alrighty then. Maybe I should have left an Orca lane. Question is, do I go for left? I think we do.
I am Iron Man.
Glad I went for left. Bold move, Cotton. I think that was going to be good. Yeah, I mean, just trusting that 17 points max is going to win left is kind of psycho, yeah. Take it. Top 100 Binks incoming? Question mark? Potentially, maybe? Hopefully? Yeah, bold snapback. No lies detected there. Okay, they lost their wave already. That's quite good. So this is probably Star-Lord. So we need to get to Goose. We already drew a card, which is nice. Maybe just go Ant-Man left. We don't have to play out this Quinjet just yet. Getting multiple geese would be really good as well. But we can't really do anything about that. I mean, this is kind of nuts. These decks don't often run Killmonger, right? It'd be pretty rare if they ran Killmonger. We're just getting 1/5s, maybe 1/7s every turn. The goose thing that pops up is fantastic. Thank you. That's shout outs to Polychromica. I guess I could have stacked these if I wanted. Gonna play around Bastion, I guess. Man, if only we could get double geese. Bit unfortunate. That's okay. It's awesome. Oh, they goose. They're goosing themselves. Chat, they're gonna goose themselves. Wait, this is beautiful. The double geese stream is alive and well. I don't even know what to do about this. This is so weird. What am I supposed to do here, dude? This is breaking my brain. All that for that, huh? All right. It's the most intriguing OTA change. Intriguing. Ramp getting taken down a little bit by having Moonstone and Chamber go down is kind of nice. I like that they made it so that Goose stops. Honestly, I think I like Goose stopping Foom. That was the weirdest game ever, dude. I feel so confused. I don't understand what's been happening. Goose is loose. Obvious player. Okay. For energy. Quinjet doesn't do anything, but I think we just play it anyway. For vibes. Do we think they can get 14 right? They can. So, no, we don't really have to do that, right? I have 7. Okay. I don't think I needed to go that crazy by putting like double Captain Carter and double Captain America middle. I think that was a little too aggro. Yeah, they kind of just did nothing. They played a 5-cost Mockingbird on 5. It's not very good. Not very value. Honestly, I think the Goose kind of broke their minds. I don't think they knew what to do about Goose, man. Keep the E tree just in case we need a anti Darkhawk tech. Alrighty then. Yeah, snap makes sense here. With Madam Web and stuff, we just have a lot of value. Scared of Mercury? Probably not. You guys want to see some sick ass tech? Why did this get? Oh, from the Captain America, of course. Loose is loose. Another rock next turn. Order for Sam? You wanna see something cool? Oh, you can now. Wait, what? You used to not be able, you used to dead ass not be, you used to have to do it that way. That must be part of the ongoing change. I had no idea, actually. This is actually better for Scarlet Witch Foom protection. Ouch. So if they move Groot middle and they Surfer, They get to 446, 14. I think we have to put the Goliath there. Just to be safe. Like this, maybe. They stay. That's actually really surprising. Not close, I'm afraid. Oh, dude, you're fine, Beta Ray Bill. Don't worry about it, my man. GG's. Yeah, that game did not look very fun for you. You were the one who played Mockingbird on 5 for 5, right? That's not very good. Not an ideal situation, to be sure. Ooh, KM. Yeah, I didn't really think about KM. I should have thought about Killmonger. That's a great point. I didn't even consider Killmonger for a second. I can't tell a lie there. Not for a damn second did I think about the Skillmonger. Basically any combo of cards would have beat you. Yeah, it just sucks when you play Thanos and you just never draw your stones. And then you draw one and then it's not one that actually gives you draw. And you're like, alright, what the hell am I doing here, man? Alrighty then. Probably just lose, yeah? Karma for playing Mobius on 3, I'm afraid. True. True, though. Ba-dum. Top 100? Maybe. We'll see. You have, what does TV mean? You have TV in your deck. Oh, Technovirus. I want this trash, man. I do want Quinjet, though. I guess, wait, no, this is pretty good with Vic. 07 Ant-Man. Goose will be nice here. We set up Goose early, is the question. Yeah, we can hold the Vic in case we get Moon Girl. Can also set up Nakia's Silver Surfer for steps. Go here. Just play like Vic Bastion? Seems weak though. This would be kind of crazy if it worked. Okay, Killmonger down. That's actually really good. do want to try to get Silver Surfer Vic Hand, which is, I mean, it would just be very cool if it worked. It's probably not the right play, but it's the play that I want to make, for sure. Man, they're just beating the shit out of their deck, man. I think Carnage, will we be ahead? I guess we're only getting another Silver Surfer first steps either way, so it's not really something that helps. We get there. Woo! Yeah, maybe we should snap. I don't know. Like if they had death that turn, though, it's kind of scary, right? I think their death was close to free. There's also iterations of their play that won, I think. Vision was on 5, not 6. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I figured if they had played, like, Carnage right, then they have, like, basically free death. I think we're in some trouble. Okay, I wonder what DeCarlo's playing. Do you think that DeCarlo is playing the exact same Dakin deck that he has played 300 games of the last week? Probably, right? We're one of the very few decks that can, like, get over top of it, which is kind of nuts. What the... should we get rid of Hospice? I think it's better for their Dakin. Venomite? Venomite wasn't that scary. Carnage was better because of... No, oh, you're talking about this? No, DeCarlo's playing the Dakin combo deck that they literally are the reason that it's the second most played deck in the entire format. I'm gonna get rid of Hospice. Hospice is good for me, but I just know that they're playing this Dakin deck, so... it's just better to get rid of it, I think. How dare you kill my beautiful Captain Carter variant? How could you see this variant and destroy it? The audacity. So they're going to deck in either right or middle. And then set up to have it double somewhere. They're kind of running out of hand space. They also, I believe, run Cord. You know, unfairly, I can just pull up his deck because it's the second most played deck. They do run Cord. I go here then for Cord. I think they'll deck in middle. He's still missing Dakin. I think we want this. Maybe we don't need the other Madam Web. Maybe we just go here, here, here. We would have had to top deck Dakin this turn, and then even so, I feel like we can find a way to get over the top. Wait. No. Oh, we fucked up. We needed the Captain Carter here. Damn. Wait, now we can't do anything with the Dakin, right? It would be Dakin, It would be Dakin and then the spell. I don't know if we have enough. Dakin Astral, yeah. I don't know if this is enough. We'll try it. I really hope I played the right Goliath left. Oh wait, I didn't play Goliath left. Oh, it's not close to enough. Yeah, them being able to take out my Zola was really rough. Wait, is it enough? 28. Yeah, it gets too big. I feel like we had a line that man, I feel like I messed this up. Oh, it was 4. Damn, man. Yeah, I mean, if we had like a double Moonstone lane, we could have made it work. It was them being able to take out my Quinjet really got me. Yeah, I forgot it's 4 with that play. Well played. I feel like we can get over the top if we would replay that game top to bottom, we could have worked it out. But I always forget about the Killmonger there. That's tough. Well played, opponent. Very rude. Really nice. I want to double goose this game. Yeah, I kind of do, to be honest with you. Oh. Okay, now I don't. I do want many Goliaths, though. Double Viv is scary? Nah. Motherfucker. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh, not even close, dude. Wait, is it close? No, not close. Not close. Goliath army rollout. A lot of very gooseful game. Triple goose game. I wasn't scared about the double Viv at all, for the record. It was very rude that they Red Guardian my guy though. I hated that. I did hate that like kind of a lot. We got payback for it. Type shit. What did they put? They put like a 10 power. It was like a 10 power Rocket and Groot. Thing was huge, dude. Person freaking loves Goku, dude. It's annoying. One priority. So does my opponent, it would appear. They could hit us with Negasonic. No, they can't play Negasonic right this turn. That would be insane. What am I talking about? Stop giving me cards, man. It's freaking weird. Depends on what they have tech-wise here. I probably shouldn't give them the Hydra Bob move, but I mean, they're just not going to have enough power to beat us, I think. Need Prio next turn for Negasonic? We could just, like, win middle, you know? It really depends on what tech they have available is the problem. I can make it Shang-Chi proof. Let's go, dude. That was sick, man. I could do anything. I had infinite options, bro. Never noticed Moonstone allows you to reposition web. It only started that way about a month ago. They made a patch which made like how ongoings work. They changed how ongoings like interact in layers, I think is how they said it. Something like that, I don't know. Layers or something or another or whatever. Mildex. What a joker. Moonstone Vibranium. Well, the deck does run Sam, which Sam actually does that as well, which is pretty cool. Sam, the shield, because of the change that they made today with what the fuck? Best way to play this. We don't have Quinjet. I think we just take the Moon Girl here. I think the Moon Girl is the better play. Motherfucker. Thank you? What the fuck? Why would you put that over there? Are you fucking... Are you high, bro? We draw Sam or Quinjet. We have some outs. It's weird. Electro Techno Virus is based. Can't tell a lie there. Okay, Sam's really good. Ah, this was probably stupid. Live. Oh. No, we lose tiebreaker. No, never mind. Get wrecked. Ah! I feel like I made the wrong play. I feel like this was the wrong play. I was full panic mode. I definitely should have just played Vic Captain America right. Ah, well, no, because I kind of expected them to fill. I don't know, man. Fuck it. F it, we ball type shit. Should have snapped on the Rouge. I don't know, man. I don't snap against psychopaths, dude. It's hard to read them. You don't know what they're going to do. People who play like that, you can't read. Okay, alright. Pokemon TCG Live. Patch. They deadass not fix the game fucking not working. Friggin' elephant fudge, man. Give one more turn before we snap. I want to get an idea of what they're playing. Oh yeah, they're playing this Agatha deck. feel like we should crush this. Am I gonna play Pokemon Champions? I've played it a little bit off stream. It's a good game. Probably needed those cards. I had to guess. This isn't that valuable, actually. Still probably do it. And we don't even have to play the Captain Carter there, which is kind of nice. Who's cooks them? Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Probably play Goose. The goose is loose. $50-50 is Ola mid? Doesn't even win, man. Pretty sure. I don't even think they have Zola. Oh, I think I snoozed the ad. I'm not sure. Ad might run, though. An ad might run. I'm sorry if an ad runs. I tried to hit snooze in time. Yeah, it had to be the Foom. Had to be the Foom. The Starlord wasn't enough. Unless they floated that turn, then maybe they had a tie? I don't know. I guess they do run Zola. Strife Hella, huh? Wait, did ads run? The ads did run. Sorry about the ads. The goose cooked his ass? Yeah, man. It's the Foom Destroyer. The Foom Murderer. If you would. What's the deck doing so far? We've just like slowly, like today we've just slowly climbed for like 130 up to, holy shit, dude. Deck is currently 10-2 plus 30 cubes. Pretty good. I might go into YouTube mode in a second and start just really covering it because I do want to make a deck video on this. He's going to do Foom Strife left, yeah. Well, I don't even think that would win, right? Because I don't think he gets over top of middle with that play. I don't even think Foom Strife left would have won. Did you see how big my middle lane was? Oh, Zola. Yeah, I don't even think Zola Strife won. Zola Strife left wouldn't have won. Nah, dude, you guys didn't even see the bad luck I had. The bad luck I had was the 5.5 or the 2.5 hours I played off stream. I wanted to rip my eyes out. So much so that I didn't even post a video or do anything. And then I was scared I was gonna die in a tornado. And a bunch of shit all piled up. It was a damn nightmare, man. I don't know when my ad thing doesn't work, so I guess we'll just start in a minute. All right, I think most, you wish I was streaming that? No, you don't. It was not fun. It would, I guess you guys might have had fun watching me crash out. It is pretty fun to watch people crash out. I can't deny that. Just to let you know, chat. Here, I might make a command for this. Okay, so I've been trying to do this a little bit more while I've been playing. One thing I noticed with my YouTube content and trying to make it better is that, and trying to do it more consistently, is that when I go back and I go through like a long stream and try and find good games to pull from YouTube, I also have to edit the shit out of them because I talk a lot less, especially during long periods of streaming. And I have to cut out just tons and tons of silence. And I don't think the content comes out nearly as good. So whenever I find a good deck and I feel like I want to make a YouTube video out of it, I think moving forward, I'm going to probably take like about an hour of just... What's up, Brady? I'm just going to take about an hour of just like locking in and not really talking to chat during games. And then I'll talk to you guys between games. So just don't be weirded out if I'm not answering any of you guys. Lock the fuck in, baby. You know what's up. Let's go, Brady. But yeah, this deck's going gangbusters right now. We've played 12 games. We're up 30 cubes. We're 12-2 with it. And then the other version, we were 7-6 plus 6 cubes. Don't exclamation point rude me. Wasn't this person a psycho earlier? Infinity J, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Smithsonian Museum is really, really good for us. Right now, I think we're probably going to be going Captain America left, Captain Carter left, Bastion is probably the way to win. We're going to be like in a really, really good position to win left already because of how many ongoings we're going to be able to play. So then we'll have another Captain Carter, and we'll have the Moonstone to be able to attack different lanes. So it should put us in a good spot. Now, they might end up doing some other stuff here. We could also Vic Hand. Yeah, Vic Hand is actually still probably better. We go Vic Hand into Captain Carter into Bastion all left. And I don't remember what tech. I believe I've played this person earlier. I don't remember what tech they were playing, but as long as they don't have too much really bad stuff. They're playing Agent Venom and Thanos. That is super, super based. So we're going to play both Victoria Hand and Captain Carter left, and then we're going to Bastion it, and then we're going to hopefully figure out a way to win. And I think I will snap here. Alrighty then. Very scary. Well, I guess we'll see, man. Maybe we'll push ourselves into another A-Cube or get freaking crazy with it. They seem very confident about what they're doing. So you see a Red Guardian on the Vic Hand. Honestly, that's not that scary at all. You'd think that would be really scary and really bad for me. Really not the case, honestly. We'll go ahead and put the Bastion over there. And then next turn, we probably want to develop this Goose. Make the Goose loose type beat. We're going to win left with Moonstone, almost guaranteed. And it does suck to lose the Vic Hand, but the Moonstone is still going to just give us so many points over there. So I think that next turn after this Bastion, we get the Goose down middle. Maybe alongside the Captain America. Or maybe we go right. I'm not exactly sure. We're going to have a lot of value available in the hand. They could also be like one of these Techno-Virus Thanos type decks. But they've already used kind of like their Trump tech card. And we're going to be able to get access to a Captain Carter, which is going to be really rough. Okay, we see the Lucas come down, which is going to make Negative Zone a lot tougher to deal with. See a Time Stone. No Space Stone is really important for Goose. It's going to stop them from being able to do too terribly much against us. And then we'll get to figure out what we want to do. Maybe Madam Web left? Madam Web left is kind of baller, right? So we have quite a few different options available here. We probably want to play the Captain America because it's our only 3 cost. Next turn, we either want to go 2-4 or 2-2-2. And I do think that it's probably going to give us the best potential outs. Let's just play into here because honestly, a Vibranium would not be too bad for us. Might just be like an okay thing that we can grab. We'll play the Madam Web over there. Maybe we move the Vic Hand out. Maybe even like trick him and move the Captain. Ooh, but do we want to get the Goose active? The Goose is loose. Is what the people are saying. Let's just play Goose right. Let's just play both of these right and then just make them try and figure out how the heck to win because it seems hard. Seems hard. Seems not very easy. They play the Thanos down. We land a Captain America on the left and a Goose on the left, really limiting what they can do. And then we do get the Vibranium. So there's quite a few different outs that we can have. I think we want to do this. And then the question is, how do we fight for rights? We don't have to do that. So my guess is that like a Spectrum could be coming down left, or a couple different things could be coming down left. We definitely want to play an ongoing left, but I think we need more points right than just like playing out one card. So maybe we even do something a little funky like Captain Carter left? Victoria Hand Vibranium right? Just get a second Carter online, buffing both Carters, and then we get Victoria Hand and this. This is going to get buffed by the Smithsonian Museum as well. This is a ton of points coming out over here. Yeah, let's send it. See what they can do about it. See, Reality Stone right, trying to get some randomness to beat us. Don't give them a really good one. Okay, that's fine. Iron Man. Okay, that's too many points, man. I think that's too many points, unfortunately. Yeah, they got us. Oh my gosh, the Victoria Hand isn't real. Man, well played, opponent. Man, 8 cubes right to the dome. I feel like this happens every time I try and go every time I try and go YouTube mode, I just end up taking a devastating loss immediately. And I completely forgot that this isn't a real Vic Hand because I'm not looking at chat. Played opponent. Yeah, Iron Man is something I should have considered. I'm pretty sure Moonstone wins left in that case. Maybe Moonstone didn't win left. Yeah, Moonstone actually wouldn't have won left. We were just kind of cooked. How do we have to win that? I really messed up by not paying attention to that, though. Well, immediately take an AQ loss. We love it. Stop yapping, bro. Oh my gosh, we got our first person that we can get rid of. Sick, dude. I love getting rid of people. It's always my favorite thing when like the most annoying people in the world show their faces. Because then you could just be like, oh, I just get to click a button and never have to interact with you again in the rest of my life. One of my favorite things about being a streamer. Yeah, but we have rapport. There's a difference. Me and you have gotten hammered together playing games. Jackarots! Welcome to the stream, Jackarots. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Okay, we have Goose available. We have Captain America, and we have Vic Han and Goliath. We have a lot of different options here. We probably want to get a Bastion lane sorted out. Victoria Han, obviously very good on Bastion lanes. Goose, probably going to be decent later. If they're a Shu Lao deck, we could really limit them with Goose. So let's go Victoria. Yeah, let's go Victoria Han and a Goose, right? Bastion, both of them, and then get multiple online. All right, completely different deck than we were expecting. They're actually a Victoria Han deck. So what we can now do is Goose on the left. Goose on the left will stop them from getting a Bastion on that lane, which is really good. And then we'll see. If we end up getting Quinjet, then we will probably try and do something regarding playing a couple of cards and getting Bastion down. If not, we probably just do a big Moon Girl next turn. And then potentially even Bastioning onto the Vic Hand. But I do like the Goose right now to cut off their Bastions for the future. The other problem with some more core Victoria hand decks is that they are going to have access to... All right. Never mind. Well, don't worry about any of that. I was going to say they are going to have access to things like the new Gambits, which is a little bit tough for us to deal with. So I think that we just Moon Girl this whole hand. And then we can maybe play like Quinjet's Bastion left, potentially? I don't know. We'll figure it out as it goes. I'm not too scared about the snap. They are unable to either Bastion or do a Frigga on this Vic hand, which is good for us. We're just going to play another Gambit. That's fine. We're going to have a whole mess of cards, brother. So we will also get a whole bunch of cards. And then... what do we like to do here? We can play our non-real cards with the Quinjet, keeping our real cards... by real, I mean cards that will give us benefits of having the Quinjet. So let's go Captain America, Goliath here, and then Quinjet maybe over on the right? I don't think it matters too terribly much where we end up doing that. And then we'll see what they end up doing here. So they go Bullseye. Bullseye. So they must be a Dakin version. That's quite interesting. So we're going to take the lead over on the left. And then we do have a Captain Carter available, which is pretty darn strong here. We can go here, moving the Captain Carter here. And then... I definitely want to play this other Sam, I think. Do we need the Captain Carter? I don't think the Captain Carter actually gives us that much value. Nope, they leave. They're very good. GG's, Jackarot. Other Gambit? I mean, yeah, they could definitely play that, but we don't have to worry about it too much. GG's, GG's. They were very confident after they killed my Victoria hand, weren't they? They were very, very confident there, weren't they? Thanks for listening, Marvel. Yeah, you know it, man. Hawkenberg acquired 1v1 you? Nah. Soon. I'm trying to get some I'm trying to get a YouTube video created right now. I'm not gonna lie, Gold Daniel, I'm very scared to play you in Snap because I don't know if I could live it down if you beat me. I don't know if I could live it down. I think that I would be absolutely soul crushed. Scary Monster, welcome to the stream, Scary Monster. Actually, don't mind. Do I mind the Ant-Man left? Yeah, let's go Ant-Man left. We'll make some action happen there. I feel like as long as we like fill this and have some powerful cards, going into Crochet is fine. Yeah, we could have landed on Clintar, which could have been a bit of a problem. So we see Victoria hand Quinjet. I think we just get the Vic hand down. Obviously, we're a little bit susceptible to a few different things here. Armor from the opponent. I don't really know what armor indicates. I don't really know what armor indicates. Let's see what we top deck. See a goose. The goose is loose, is what they're saying. Let's play Moonstone over on the left. Seems like a pretty good position to find ourselves in. We're in a little bit of a weird spot because we don't have Bastion or anything like that. But we are going to be able to play Goose on the Wong lane, which is generally, like, really good. No Moon Girl, no nothing. We will go Goose, Goliath, both right. So what this does is it's going to stop them from playing any of the really big scary on reveal cards. You know, think things like White Tiger, Dr. Doom, stuff like that. A quick check on how high they are. Yeah, 2,400. So let's just lock that down. They also could be one of these decks that is trying to do Silver Surfer stuff. And that would make this Goose do practically nothing. We do have time, so we hopefully have time to find... I was going to say freaking Moon Girl or Bastion or something. But we certainly don't. So let's just play the Captain America over on the right. Figure it out there. See Shuri come down. Okay. We do get the Bastion out. So let's slam this Bastion over on the left. Let's get the Quinn Girl down here. And then I feel like we're in a damn good position. Like we definitely messed them up from what they wanted to do. They certainly wanted to do double Shuri. I'm worried that we won't have enough points left, but that's for future me to worry about. Maybe we could have just Bastion right. It's kind of an interesting line we could have went down. That is a very, very big Giganto. So my thought process here is that they're definitely going to try and Taskmaster that. Now, they can't Taskmaster it over on the right. And I don't think that they know that this is going to absolutely blow them out. It's not even going to be close. I think. 7 plus 2. No, we probably want the Ant-Man middle... make this bigger, but they're probably just thinking Taskmaster middle is going to be enough, and I tell you what, I'm pretty sure it's not. I tell you what, I'm pretty sure 30 is not enough. A bing. A bang. A boom. And from the top ropes, Captain Carter, 70 points. Needed 2 of those, buddy. GG, Scary Monster. I'm telling you, man, the goose is loose. We were in a lot of trouble because we could not beat if they had Shuried and then played 2 of something probably even bigger than this. Actually, we might have been able to, honestly. Unless it was like Black Panther was maybe the only thing that would have gotten them over the top. But you're going to learn today, bud. Snap back. Yeah, I probably could have snapped back. That's a good point. Yeah, there were 2,500 CL. That's the only reason you've been in the kitchen? I'll run a set against you. Don't worry. Don't worry, Ghoul Daniel. Safety Blade. Kanda. Is this real Safety Blade or fake Safety Blade? Because I don't know if like Safety Blade like actually goes by their name or if it's someone who's trying to be Safety Blade. Does anyone know? All right, Safety Blade, real or fake? No one will know. Welcome to the stream. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Psychotic Technovirus on one Enjoyer. You love to see it. We will play Madam Web Middle. Seems pretty darn good. Holy crap, you're not expecting that Ant-Man to have 50 power? He's a big boy, man. He's very strong. Okay, so now we can start juicing up a Captain Carter and then move it wherever we so choose. And juice up, I tell you what, they are getting. So we can get Captain Carter situated middle. We're still waiting on either Bastion or Moon Girl to get a copy effect. If we get Bastion, we probably just rip it. And honestly, if we get Moon Girl, we probably just rip it as well. Mobius player. Mobius player. Makes our Quinjet useless, unfortunately. And we have another game where we are unable to get any real value out of like Moon Girl or Bastion on curve. It's a little bit annoying. I think we just like huck these here and then figure the rest out later. Bastion would still be really, really nice. We can probably move away the Goliath or something like that. But having like Madam Web hanging out and able to just get additional value from all of these cards on Moore Island for as long as we need them is really, really nice. They're going to copy a Captain America into hand. So this is probably like a Spectrum Techno-Organic Virus deck, if I would guess. We're going to have priority here, so we're not worried about too much tech just yet. We do find the Bastion. So what do we want to do with the Bastion? I actually think we move the Captain Carter for the Bastion, which seems crazy, but I just think it's correct. I think we do this, and honestly, I'm going to snap. I feel like we are going to Soul Crush them, if I had to guess. I don't think that they are going to have the points to be able to get over the top of anything that we're going to be able to do here. Because we can just go like... Man, I can't even imagine the possibilities of what we can do. There's so many possibilities. They're potentially endless possibilities, as a matter of fact. Go Bastion here in the middle, land the Quinjet over on the left. Doesn't do anything, but it is a 1-drop, which is more than 2 that people are saying. See a Captain Carter of our own over on the left. That's something we have to be overly worried about, I guess, is the question. Unclear. So we have to land this Moonstone somewhere. They are getting actually quite large in the middle. But weirdly, they can't really Techno-Organic Virus. I feel like they get like the same amount of points or maybe even lose points by doing that. I don't know. My thought process here is that we have to move something right to be able to win. We should. So this is going to be 7. I think we could maybe just fight for like right and middle. Like if we do this, it's pretty good. Maybe not enough though. Maybe if we're going to do that, we want to do... Not sure if that's going to be enough. Because we definitely want to get Moonstone down middle. They have like a lot of points middle. They have more points than I was really expecting, to be honest with you. Maybe just go like here. And then like here. I think this buffs us up enough. We'll see. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that, but I feel like we have a lot of points middle. I don't think they can add much more. I'd be really surprised if they could add too many more points middle. I don't like Techno-Organic Virus. I don't even think adds very many points for the middle. They go Juggernaut. Let's see if we got enough. I don't know if we did. Might have actually missed here. $36, $38. Oh, brother! We lose by 1. I don't think the Moonstone was going to be... I don't think the Moonstone was going to be enough either. So I think we just kind of got there. Man, if we would have moved either the Goliath over to the left, we would have been able to take a win there. I mean, their Mobius definitely shut us down. But boy, oh boy, man, that was a really good one. That was super, super close. And that's going to bring us to the end of the video. Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and can you play the song, please? See ya! You see how much I'm in YouTube mode? I'm even doing a YouTube ending in the middle of a Twitch stream. What a crazy world we live in. Also, I'll play the song for you for 2 seconds anyway, because I did say I was going to play the song. It's the only person with 10k snap points at the moment. Who's that? Dangerblade. Safety is actually ranked 1 in the world in his other account. Dangerblade. Very interesting.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
I really wish I'd won that one. That was kind of crazy how many points they were able to push there. Maybe I messed up by moving the Captain Carter too early. I like getting the 2-2-2 though. I don't know how I could have changed our play there in a way that I would have really felt comfortable that we would have won. Can't really decide. You know, they could have just not cheated and played Mobius, I think is the most important thing. As long as they hadn't cheated and played Mobius, I think we were fine. Robot May Cry, welcome to the stream. Let's get Quinjet situated over here on the left. We have Moon Girl in hand early. That's always going to kind of influence how we play out our cards, like which cards we actually want to hold on to. Isle of Silence, obviously not ideal for us. Let's just play this Goose over here. So a couple ways that we can try and win on Isle of Silence is just like with Moon Girled cards that are hit with multiple Victoria hands being enough is probably one of the ways we can go about it. Man, we might have to tank a rock here. I'm gonna guess this is Cerebro 3. Wow. Captain America. That card's in my deck. That's a really good one. We'll play Captain America over on the left. I don't really want to tank a rock here. If they play 2 3s, we actually still beat it. So we'll do that, and then we'll go into Moonstone middle. And then we probably are in a good position to, like, snap. It's definitely not Cerebro 3 is the thing. The thing is, so they're probably now on that Supergiant deck. They can't play Supergiant left. They can't play anything big left, honestly. They can Ozymandias right and gain 6 there, but I think we're just in such a good position. I think we just Moon Girl middle here, and it's not going to be close. I think we're going to eventually blow them out. We are going to have to use this Moonstone, the fake Moonstone. We're going to have to use middle. Random Shuri, huh? Okay. So we're going to have to use fake Moonstone into the middle lane. With multiple Victoria hands, I think. But I'm pretty sure they're just going to play Ozymandias right. And then what we're going to be able to do is just slam either like an Agent Carter that we find or something, or maybe even just slam another Victoria hand. Then we'll play the Moonstone middle, and I think they should be soul crushed. I play all of these out. It seems a little bit too on the nose, huh? So I'm pretty sure Ozymandias is coming down right. I would be very surprised if it wasn't. So that's going to be 18 plus 3. So they're going to add 21. They're going to get to 27 there. It's kind of a lot of points. So let's keep our ability to move things around. Wait, no. We have to play the fake Moonstone middle. This Moonstone has to go middle eventually. So we play you here. And then maybe we play like Ant-Man. I can't do that. Okay. How else could we go about this? I think this is fine, actually. Then we go here. This should be fine. We'll be able to get over this Ozymandias eventually. I guess they can play another card there, which I didn't particularly think about too terribly much, but it is a bit scary. But we're already almost beating them there. And then the way that we're going to win middle is with this fake Moonstone. And then outside of that, we could go like double Victoria hand rights. Double Victoria hand right probably gets us over the top. We might want to invest left as well. Or the other way that we can go about this would be going... They can't play anything big over on the left. I don't know what they could play on the left that would be too terribly scary for us. So this is going to be able to win us middle. Pretty much guaranteed. And then the question is, how do we, well, we also have to play our Vix, huh? This actually gets very funky. It's a lot funkier than I was giving it credit for. So we're going to gain 6 right naturally up to 21. Let's do this. I think that this will get us over the top. Depending on what they do. They could add... Ooh, I don't think it's going to get us over the top. I think we're going to be just behind because they kill our Vic. Unbelievable, man. Oh, we lose the Negasonic right. Would I have made any changes to how we played here? I mean, if we would have played both Vics right, did we get over the top? We do. If we play both Vics right, we get over the top. I don't know if I would have ever made that play, though. Rhino Negasonic. It's something I should have considered, maybe. They really went hard middle. I was expecting them to go after left. I didn't think that with Isle of Silence, they would be scared of us fighting for middle. Damn, that's a tough one. I wonder if we could have made some changes for what we should have done there. Double Vic pushes left too? Ah, because of the Captain America. That's a really good point. Tough loss there. Dude, this happens every single time, man. I go on a crazy streak and then I go into YouTube mode and then I start losing. Maybe I'm thinking too much. Or maybe it's because chat is the only reason I'm good at the game. I don't know. Questions. Sut Calig. Welcome to the stream, Sut Calig. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. I think we go Goliath middle, Vic hand middle, Bastion middle. Seems right. Maybe Goliath. Maybe Goliath Captain America middle and a Bastion middle. I don't know. But I do like getting a lot of Bastions. They're playing Martyr. Martyr often means we're looking at Technovirus. This is not ideal by any means, by any stretch of the imagination, as a matter of fact. Maybe we go Victoria hand middle, Quinjet right. I kind of like the Quinjet, but we don't really need... I don't think we'll need discounts, actually. So we'll see if we end up getting anything good. We're playing Electro. Yeah, so this is definitely a Technovirus deck. So we're hoping that the other Vic hand goes right. Okay, so we're going to be even on Hulks, which is nice at least. And then I still think we go Bastion middle. Bastion middle still makes a lot of sense to me. And then you always have to remember with Sinister London, the way that this works. Man, are they going to Enchantress middle now? Oh my god, are we getting absolutely cooked? They don't Enchantress middle. That's good. They Galactus. All right. So how do we deal with Galactus? We have to find probably Moonstone and... I have no idea. We have to find Moonstone, ideally? They probably have, what's it called? They have the 4-cost spell? Jesus Christ, dude. What the hell, chat? Absolute freaking lucker, man. They had to have both cards land right. They had to have both cards. They had to 1 and 4, both cards land right. Otherwise, that just doesn't work. And they were just dead. And they couldn't do anything. What are you going to do? Martyr for Prio, yeah. Disease Vermin! Welcome in, welcome. Their name being Galactus, was it Stut Calig? Oh, that's quite funny. I did not realize that at all. Thank you so much for the raid, Disease Vermin. Appreciate ya. All right, Iceman, welcome to the stream. Caleb Williams, favorite Chicago Bear, favorite Snap player. Can we get the Quinjet down immediately? I think we just go Ant-Man. Because if there's like a location which makes Ant-Man not work, it's kind of bad. But if there's one that makes Quinjet not work, it's probably much worse. We see a Bastion, so let's get the Victoria hand cooking here in the middle. And then I think we probably do just go into like Goliath and Bastion. So Goliath middle Goliath middle Quinjet right. They are playing Arishem. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's just take a Bastion now and a Quinjet now. And then everything's just like free. Wait, no, we probably need to get as much value as we can out of the Bastion, right? So we'll go Moonstone. Moonstone into Bastion will give us probably the best possible chance of winning on the Mosh Pit. And then we get additional Bastion value middle. We get the Quinjet down next turn. We didn't have to play it out just yet. And then we can goose them on the right and hit the snap button. And we're Bing chillin', man. Because now any of their big cards, like 5-6 cards, they can't play on the final turn. Middle is going to be very hard for them to get over top of. We're gaining 13 middle. They'd have to play a lot of very big and scary cards to be able to beat that, which they could. But then even if that happens, then we're going to have so much value to be able to fight off over on the left. And we take a retreat. Very nice. We take it. We take it. GG's, Iceman. GG's. Probably a good retreat there by them. Anytime you see like Victoria Hand, Moon Girl, or Moonstone, it's just like very, very scary. I didn't even notice that person's name was Galactus backwards. That's really, really silly. By the way, if you guys don't know Disease Vermin, really awesome snap streamer. Sure to send him some love. All right, another Elysium game. So we really want to juice our Moon Girl here as much as we possibly can. The streets are saying that she wants to juice this up. I want multiple Madam Webs. I don't need multiple Madam Webs. I tell you what, I kind of want multiple Madam Webs, though. We just really have to hope that our opponent doesn't play Mobius and cheats. Because playing Mobius is being a cheater. Many such cases. We do want to get one card out of hand, and I tell you what, Captain America seems like a really good card to get out of hand here. And then we can play a Moon Girl down next turn. If we get a really bad draw, like if we get like a Bastion, maybe we hold off on the Moon Girl. But as long as we get anything that's like decent, I don't think we'll need the Quinjet, so we're chilling on that. I'd be surprised if we would need the Quinjet at the very least. Okay, as long as that didn't hit the Moon Girl, we're fine. Comertage. Don't threaten me with a good time. Let's hit the snap button here. We get Moon Girl. This is going to give us 3 Goliaths. Even though they're not discounted, still very, very powerful card. And then next turn we probably go like Madam Web, Goliath somewhere to start getting some movement going. The only real big downer that we'll face is if we end up hitting a Misery. Just don't hit the Goliath. Anything but the Goliath, please. Please, anything but the Goliath. Why did I say anything, man? Honestly, my fault for saying it. It's so annoying. They double hit the only card that we're double hitting. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, so now 3-cost Goliath, not nearly as good of a card as 2-cost Goliath. But we still are going to be playing like an absolute ton of cards down. So it's still probably going to end up being like a 3 something. Like 3 like 12 maybe by the end of this. So I still think that this is fine. We have a couple of Captain Carters that we can use. We'll be fine moving things around and trying to figure this out. I see stature. Okay, so Black Bolt might be coming down. Goose would be a really nice find for us against this style deck. Hello, Goose. I was just talking about you. And they would have played Black Bolt last turn if they had it. So we have to imagine that they don't. And then we can play like Captain Carter here, move this. Even maybe play like 2 Captain Carters down if we were really feeling a little freaky. Just to get like a really nasty looking lane. And then, yeah, make them figure it out, I suppose. They top deck the Black Bolt, man. Please don't tell me they top deck the Black Bolt. Okay, Skillmonger just hits that. That's totally fine. Goose down right to stop any kind of like big things. That will stop 5 and 6 cost cards that they could potentially be playing. And then we get a Bastion. Honestly, maybe the worst top deck we could have. But I tell you what, if we go Goliath middle and double Goliath left, I still think we're going to be sitting pretty here. I don't really see too much of a better play. Thing to be worried about would be like Negasonic Teenage Warhead is a little bit scary. But we're adding a ton of points right. We're still tied, or a ton of points middle. We're still tied over on the right. Yeah, let's just make them beat this. They might just abandon right, and then we almost assuredly win total power, I would imagine. It's really going to depend if they have some kind of tech against our ongoing stuff. But we're adding so many points over on the left. Okay, Death comes down right with a Demon, and then we see Demon and a Shang. Man, I bet you wish you didn't have Prio, buddy. 2 Goliaths right to the nose. Even though they're 3 cost because you cheated, still get a big W. GG's. A gamble to be sure. I wonder what their last card was. I have no idea what their last card was, man. It must be pretty rough. They had to play out a Shang. Oh, they were probably playing around Goliath left, maybe. Oh, but Goliath left wouldn't have even been big enough. I guess Shang-Chi wouldn't have even worked left had we done that. Really nice that they invested this much here. Had they swapped these, they actually did win if they had played like Shang Demon right. Spooky. I liked our play though. I thought I was your fave. Are you talking to me? I like your name a lot, Clarence. Kind of hits. Moogs, welcome to the stream, Moogs. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Let's get the Quinjet down. We have Moon Girl available. We're going to get a bunch of rocks. The rocks are kind of nothing burgers unless we get a Victoria hand. Like, honestly, 3 points is 3 points, but it's nothing too crazy. Okay, this is rough because we have Mindscape now, which means that, like, copying stuff isn't nearly as good. Maybe just set up like Captain Carter Bastion both middle. Would be a way that we can go about this. It's a little bit annoying because we're going to let their Galactus grow, but as long as they don't turn off Mindscape, right, they can't really utilize it. That's really good as well. And then we don't really have to worry about... maybe I actually just want to go like here. Here. The Captain Carter's not that important, I would say. Victoria hands are pretty important. Especially with all these dang old rocks I'm going to have. Okay, we see a Luna Snow come down. A little bit annoying because we can't pop it just yet. But we'll just go ahead and take our Bastion middle. And then next turn we can set up like maybe Captain Carter Goose. Oh, I have extra energy. Never mind. So yeah, we'll just try and clear up as much space as we possibly can. Doing something like this. Bingo bango. See the vision come down. Alright. We're gonna need something, that's for dang sure. We just have no freaking space, huh? Let's think about this a little bit. Is there anything we can do? I don't know. Is there like any cards we could give them that are really bad? I would guess like Captain Carter is a pretty bad thing to hand to them. I think we just have to play out cards and hope they can't beat it. I think that's like our win condition. Is that like too crazy of a thing to say? Like, I don't know what the hell else we can do other than like this, and then like kill off like that. Maybe kill off this, I guess. I think we just have to play out cards and make them beat it. I think this is all we can really do here. To have him beat it with like a dang old Moon Girl Goose Captain America. I think this is the play. It's not very good. I know that's right. If they play the Galactus left, I think we're maybe cooked. I think we're probably cooked if they play this Galactus left, huh? Who knows, though? Maybe they give us some crazy thing that we have no idea about. Yeah, we are indeed cooked. Hold. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we were supposed to do here differently. Not play out the rocks was probably our game plan that we needed to do. Also, them not having vision like a cheater probably helped. Yeah, I don't know what we should have done differently here. Like, the Death Domain just kind of, like, completely cooked our board space. Maybe we got too aggressive with the rocks. Like, with my... Like, I don't... I think this rock was probably wrong. We knew they had Galactus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we made any bad decisions there. Based on the information that we had, I don't think we made any bad decisions. I guess maybe we don't fulfill, but like I don't. Yeah, maybe we just don't fulfill. I don't know. We shouldn't have bastioned. Yeah, we actually probably just shouldn't have bastioned once we knew that that right location was there. Because then we would have given ourselves outs for top deck. Moonstone could have helped us, I guess. Tough. I don't know. Chamo! Welcome to the stream, Chamo. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Okay, so we get an extra energy here on turn 3. I like getting the Captain Carter down. I like getting, like, double Bastion on the Captain Carter. Kind of like just doing that for a double Bastion. I don't think we want multiple... I don't think that we want multiple, like, Captain Carter hits. Oh, man, they had a way to get another card. That's really frustrating. Okay, I think we still just go Bastion left. Get a couple of Bastions for our troubles. And then maybe we can get this Goose down and it'll be okay. I mean, this is still really threatening. We have a lot of Captain Carters. So opponent's gonna have priorities. So where we think they might Negasonic, we actually have a lot of potential outs for it. So I think we go like double Captain Carter middle, and then we expect them to like want to Negasonic it. Maybe they Negasonic left, but we can actually use the shield to stop Negasonic left. I actually don't mind our position here. I'm not gonna run. I think we go here. And then let's think about this a little bit. So what could be here on the left? It could be Darkhawk. Darkhawk would make a lot of sense. We have something that can get over the top of Darkhawk. I don't know if we do, if they're able to play some extra stuff on top of it. Yeah, they might just have us here. Like, if they play Negasonic on top of it, just expecting us not to be able to win rights, we could be in some level of trouble. But if they don't Negasonic on top of it, instead they play Negasonic middle, which I think is potential, I think that we actually have a chance to win with this. So let's try. But I think Chabo's smart enough that they'll play Negasonic left. And then whatever extra points they have over on the right. But well, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. And maybe the shield being able to stop us from taking Negasonic hit is going to get us over the top. Come on, Negasonic. Oh, I think we got him. I think we got him here. I think we got him here because that's a ton of points. Oh, no, it's not enough. Wait, it's not enough middle either. Man. That Darkhawk was massive, dude. The extra core got him over the top. I thought we would have enough here. Oh, disaster, man. I just keep losing, bro. This is crazy. I've devastated my damn win rate, bro. I don't even want to look at it. I'm gonna look at it. Every time I try and do this, it happens. I go on like a hot streak, and then I try and make YouTube content out of it, and then I start losing. It's not too bad. It's not great, but it's not too bad. Ivison, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. So I think that our play here is just to go Goliath, Captain Carter. Why is everyone playing Vision, man? I'm losing my dang mind. Go Goliath, Captain Carter left, and then Bastion left. Opponent steals one of our cards. No idea what it could be. Playing a Cable Vision deck, huh? I don't even know how to think about that. But I still think we make this play. We go here, and then maybe after that we go like Captain Carter left and Victoria Hand right. There's also an argument we should just be playing many Victoria Hands. Is another thing that we should be thinking about. Probably we should just do that. We should probably just do that, right? Let's just start playing many Victoria Hands. It's just got to be better than anything else that we're trying to do. They're playing Cable, Nakia, and Vision. This is kind of a wild setup here. They got our freaking Quinjet? Of all the cards you could steal, Quinjet on a Cloning Vats game, huh? You little punk. Okay, and then... yeah, I think we just do this again. Seems good. Move that over there. Call it a dang day. Yeah, they leave. Yeah, okay. Just start playing Victoria Hand right. Just don't be a weirdo. Just start playing Victoria Hand right. They will run. Probably should have snapped too. GG's. The audacity of them to take my damn Quinjet, though. I tell you what. It's because I already YouTubed this deck and just changed Goose. It's because you already YouTubed this deck and just changed Goose. Oh, man. Because you already YouTubed this deck and just played Goose. Wind of a pair. What the heck is this name? This seems like a computer generated name. Am I crazy for thinking that? That seems like just a computer generated name. Winfa, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let's get the Quinjet situated on the left. It's always nice to have a Wakanda defender Quinjet. We have been facing a non-zero amount of Killmonger today, so it's always nice to have that. Let's think about what we have to do here. I do like Goliath middle. Like, Goliath is just like one of our best cards by like kind of a lot. I think that this person's probably relatively low CL is what I would guess. Let us just play Captain Carter middle, hit the snap button. We could try and set up to Moon Girl a Raft card, but yeah, I think we're just gonna take a pretty easy dub there. GG's. Windfall pair. I guess the ones do be covering it. The ones do be L's. Just like my many ones in my rank. Alright, chat, we're taking 3 minute ad break. Don't see how you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Dude, I love this. I love this terrible Captain Carter variant so much. It's like one of my favorite things. She's got such like a shit-eating grin about her. Throw it to one to acknowledge the tribal chief. Acknowledge me! Type shit. West Coast Avengers. Nice. Look at that. I made a bunch of I got a bunch of dang old tokens back for my trouble. How many Moonstone variants are there? I feel like it's so weird I don't have a Moonstone variant. It's like kind of shocking to me. There's three of these that go into here, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely not getting up to 5K. I don't know. Yes. Mask, welcome to the stream, Mask. Very nice of you to say all that right at the top. Let's look at Ant-Man over on the right. What card do we want to play down on Aunt May's is the question. And the answer is... I do not know. I like Captain America over on the left. We have Goose available depending on what they're playing. I would love to see a Captain Carter to play over on the left, but I'm in a weird spot. The Genosha is kind of tough. Numeria. I think we're actually just going to play this Captain America over here on the right and just get all of those kind of like cooking together. Maybe we play the Moonstone over on the left. I would like to see the Captain Carter, though, I think. We see neither of them. So we'll just take the Moonstone. It's kind of weird because now, like, if this lands right, then we're kind of in a weird spot. No, we didn't get either of our, like, good cards that we want to hit. I do think we just get the Moonstone out of there. And then we can just move the shield, and then we have the option to push the shield right next turn or not. So it kind of gives us different options that we can end up doing to try and finish out the game. I like having the large Moonstone in the middle. It's always rough when we don't have access to, like, our Bastion and stuff like that. It just makes things quite a bit harder for us to, like, get stuff online. And unfortunately, we're not going to have any of those available anytime soon. So I think what our play here is going to be is just to go Victoria Hand, Quinjet, and Goose over on the left. We don't have any created cards. I should definitely put the shield. Yeah, the shield there is fine. So we do these to end up popping the Luna Snow. I'm going to guess the opponent is going to drop down a Star-Lord this turn, if I had to guess. And then maybe they're trying to do some kind of like hella MODOK stuff. And I tell you what, there's literally nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Except for just try our very best. Oh, we see a blink, actually. Very interesting. So if we go shield to the right, we actually are just winning there, which is kind of sick. Goliath is probably our better play to try and win over there. But I kind of like Goliath left to give us multiple outs. So this gives us +7. This actually doesn't win. We do have to go Goliath, right, if we want to end up winning. Well, no, it gives us +9, but then it's going to give +3. So if we go Goliath, right, this is at least 11. I don't think they can attack multiple lanes, so I think we just do this, call it a dang day, maybe. If they can attack multiple lanes, we probably lose. If not, then I don't know. I guess we'll see. Hey, we take a W there. Kind of weird. Always weird when you're like stuck in these ramp decks and you miss ramp on turn 3. I have been there, my brother. It is not fun. Chi-Chi's opponent. Can you play 0-cost cards on Crimson now? You were never able to. Well, no, you used to be able to, and now you can't. It's the opposite. It's the opposite, as a matter of fact. That Carter variant is the face of Alfred Molina. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it. I don't know who that is. But I will take your word for it. Danger. Close. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We have all of our 4 drops, which is a little bit funky. It's not like ideal, but yeah, I don't know. This is actually really weird. This is a really kind of funky position that we find ourselves in. I'm wondering if we just go like Captain America right, Bastion right? Is a way that we could go about this? We could also go, because we could grab another shield and then we'd have multiple shields. Having multiple shields is always quite funny. We do have the Quinjet available, so we could like Quinjet Moon Girl on turn 5 if we wanted to. Really weird. We could also Moonstone right into Bastion right if we wanted to. We have some options available. Let's see, Armor Merlin Agony. This is a bit funky. This is a bit of a funky one, eh? I think we do this. I actually quite like that. Do I like this? I think I actually do like Moonstone here. Because if we go Moonstone here, then next turn we can Bastion Quinjet, and then we have 3 1-costs that we can all play, along with the Ant-Man, along with whatever top deck that we get. I think this is probably our play line that makes the most sense. They played 4 cards? It's a lot of cards. I guess the shield right is kind of irrelevant, weirdly. Okay, no stinky spider ham for you. Once in future, all on nothing. Kind of based. We're gonna play Quinjet and Bastion right. Now, what are we worried about a little bit? Like, if they play out a Maverick over on the left, we could find ourselves in a rough position. The thing is, though, we could just slam all of this stuff right, or we could just slam like all this stuff middle and actually be in a completely fine position. I'm actually not perturbed at all. We're gonna hit the snap button. They might change right, which wouldn't be great, but it's not that big of a deal. The biggest thing would be if they have like Mercury right, but again, I don't even think that's that big of a problem. Because we're just gonna have so much value coming out here. I'm gonna guess it's a Maverick left and they're a Shu Lao deck, but I just don't think that they can overcome what we're gonna be able to do here. Doesn't matter how big that they make their giant Shu Lao card, we should be bigger. I guess like a Juggernaut is something to fear a little bit. Hopefully 2-drop. 2-drop would be nice here. Even that is completely fine. So we're gonna move you over to here, and then we go with like Captain Carter, Moonstone, Captain America. Actually, we don't move you. Maybe we do. We move you here. We go Moonstone, Captain America, here. Is this enough? I gotta imagine it's enough. I can't imagine that they have more points than this with Shu Lao. Yeah, there's just so many points. I think we're chilling. Man, maybe we don't have enough. Oh no. If they played both of them right, I think we're actually they're gonna get over the top. We needed the Captain Carter right. 32? 32 plus 19. Oh my gosh, because they got the 5 on the Kitty Pride. Oh. Wow, man. Them going right there instead of middle is very unlikely, man. Hmm. Yeah, I could have done the shield in a different order, you're right. Man, them going right there into a Captain Carter, like Captain America Moonstone lane is psychotic, bro. Maybe not. I don't know. Man, there were so many ways we could have won this. We could have just went for left, but... I don't know. That's tough, man. I don't know. I don't feel bad about losing that game. I feel like going for middle makes so much more sense there for them. I definitely did play that wrong, though, with not putting the shield in the back line. I don't think I would have changed my play if I had given it another chance. I actually quite like the play that I ended up making. Maybe I didn't have to... Maybe I could have used another Captain America right as opposed to the... Ant-Man? I don't know, I'm not really sure. Cross! Welcome to the stream, Cross. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. No power cards to go along with our Bastion and our Moonstone is a little bit iffy, but... I don't know. Maybe we can just snap and get them out of this game because we played Madam Web on a Bifrost game, perchance. Let's go with that. Yeah, that'll work. Sometimes you just have to scare them off. Sometimes just a bit of fright. Sometimes just a bit of fright really gets you over the top there. I tried buffed virus. No, I don't know. I feel like you still use Mobius and Black Swan in most of those decks. I don't know how much it really like buffs the card that much. I guess it helps you when you don't draw those cards, but I don't know. I don't think that change is going to be super impactful. All right, Pixie Chef on a discard deck, huh? No idea what they could have gotten of mine. A little bit of extra energy here. Let's see what our top deck is. I kind of want to just rip this Corvus, but I have to imagine that that's just not correct. Whatever. F it, we ball. Just play the Corvus. Who cares? Okay, so they got Sam. Good to know. Just hit the cards I don't want. Not like Moonstone. Moonstone's pretty good, but we don't have any copiers, so it's probably fine. Central Park, kind of irrelevant. We have nothing to copy cards, bro. Get me out of here. I don't mind doing the Corvus there. I think it's fine. We have gotten back to a positive win rate since we started doing YouTube mode, so that's good. Goat! Welcome to the stream, Goat. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Want to play the Quinjet out? I think we hold it, actually. We can squeeze that in on another turn. We can play it next turn if we need to. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's just play it out now. What did they lose? They lost a Mysterio. So I'm going to say that they probably don't have Killmonger. They might have a way to, like, turn off Quinjet. That would be annoying, but we just have to eat it. We're probably going to play whatever our top deck is. Worst top deck would be Bastion by, like, quite a bit. Everything else would be good. Would give us a lot of different like options for what we could do. I guess Bastion wouldn't be too bad because we could just go into the Vic. Just play Ant-Man over on the left, I guess. And then we go into Moon Girl. And then, after we play the Moon Girl, we could play a Moonstone over on the left. Probably the full cost Moonstone. And then everything would just be, like, basically free. So this is that Aurora deck that is trying to use multiple things. I think that we have enough power to feel, like, rather confident getting over the top. We're going to hit the snap button here. The biggest problem is going to be if they have some way to tech against these one-drops. And they don't. And we get them out of here. GG's, goats. Yeah, very nice. The Moon Girl is going to put us in a great position. Yeah, we were going to have so much value out of those 2 Moonstones, 2 Vicans. That was going to be really tough to beat. US Agent buff? Yeah, it can stop. It can give -3 to the Foom, thus winning the lane probably. I really think Goose was the biggest winner by like quite a bit. Because really, like the only 7+ cost that sees a ton of play would be Foom, right? And I don't think that Captain America really, or I don't think that US Agent really pushes the needle on that. Maybe it does, but I wouldn't think that it would. All right, so we see a Hydra Bob come out here. We're gonna draw a couple cards. Still no copier somehow. It's kind of crazy. We will play the Sam over on the left to try and get some additional points. This could be that super giant deck. So if we have either Moon Girl or Bastion, we want to play them out early so we have access to them. Spider Ham's a little bit annoying depending on what they end up playing. I think almost always we're going Captain America here. Maybe not actually. Well, actually, yeah. We still go Captain America, and then we can fill right next turn. And I don't think they could play 3 cards right, but we can't snap to give them Hydra Bob to make it happen. We still need to find a doubler or a copy card. So either Bastion or Moon Girl is still going to be really important. And it's almost impossible that we don't draw one. Like, we would have to literally bottom deck both of them is the only way that would really make it impossible to happen. So we just have to hope that that's not the case. If that had hit our Quinjet, we were still probably fine. They didn't hit the Spider Ham, huh? Or did they hit the Spider Ham and it's still broken? Looks like they didn't hit it. Okay, well, that's good for us. Let's go here, and then we did find our Moon Girl, which is really nice. We'll go Madam Web Goose, are probably our 2 that we don't need to hit nearly as much. And I think we're in a really good spot here. Now I'm pretty comfortable hitting the snap button, I would say. You want one White Hot Run with a moving card? Are you sure about that? And then, what else are we going to do here? Like, obviously, Moon Girl Quinjet next turn. Maybe even we play a top deck as well. Not quite sure. It is nice. It is going to be nice to have ways to be able to move off of right as needed. The biggest problem is going to be if the Spider Ham hits exactly Moon Girl and they click it here, which would be increasingly like quite annoying because they didn't click it last turn. I don't know if it was on purpose or what, but if it ended up hitting our dang old Moon Girl, we're going to be not in a very good position. My guess is that they're thinking about Batroc jumping over. Wouldn't work, but just moving the shield definitely works. Maybe this Goose, I mean, this Goose probably puts us in a good position, right? Especially if they're going to be able to jump over there. Silver Surfer first steps. Not super perturbed by that, to be honest. Hydra Bob goes over to the left. We have 8 energy, much to the chagrin of our opponent. Let's get Goliath down. Man, I would really like to hold Goliath. Maybe just don't worry about Silver Surfer first steps. And we just get like a pretty insane amount of value out of this. It's probably the way that we want to do it. Because we're gonna have four spaces available. It's probably gonna want to be Moonstone Vic, Moonstone Vic. So I think we actually are fine with getting the Goliath down. Okay, very nice here. Actually, will we be able to play Moonstone Vic, Moonstone Vic? Maybe not, actually. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But the Goliath comes down the left, gets over the top. Black Bolt, very rude. And they are able to take out both of our Vic hands. The absolute unhinged audacity, for the record. The unbelievable audacity of our opponent. Wow, that is so freaking rude. And wait, if we move Goose, can we play right? Wow, we can. That's sick. And we can play middle. Look at that, man. We're sick as hell at this game. So I think we actually have this very easy. We go, wait, they're gonna play Shu Lao. I still think Moonstone gets us over the top, right? We have to play the right one, though. Oh my gosh, wait. How do we win this? I'm pretty sure real Moonstone gets us over the left. It might be kind of a 50-50 as to where they end up playing. Because real Moonstone gets us over the top here for sure. We might be stuck in a bit of a 50-50 here as to where the Scarlet Spider ends up going. We know that they have to play the Shu Lao middle because of the Goose. I don't know if this is going to be enough right. I know we're going to have enough left. Maybe we want to go... No, because they have to play the Shu Lao here. I think it has to be this. And this should get us over the top. It might just depend on where the Scarlet Spider ends up landing. It might end up being a 50-50, which is tough. Let's see. How big are we over on the right? We're at 20. Yeah, it's going to be 50-50 of where the Shu Lao lands. Come on, give me a good one, please. Please, just give me a win for once. Yes! Huge, huge. All right, good job playing around the Shu Lao there. Even with everything going wrong, we still were able to make it. Holy moly. GG's. All right, let's get out of YouTube mode. I'm starting to... I'm running out of gas, to be honest with you. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, and now I've been yapping for an hour and a half. So let's exit YouTube mode. Exit mode fulfilled. We'll still stream for a little bit longer. We're chilling. I'm just not going to be yapping like that because it's hard. We deserve that 50-50 for the record. We've been getting our ass beat for a while. We very much so deserve that 50-50, I promise you. Yo, GG's today, Elephant Fudge. Did you like my Goose play? I'm pretty stoked about how the Goose works, man. It's more fun when I'm commenting my play. Is it? Sorry, man. I should do everything that I want based on what you want. Gamma Labs. We only have one rule here. You always go full Gamma Labs. Great way to take a compliment. All right, you can try again tomorrow, buddy. I've already said many very annoying things today, and I don't want to hear any more of them. So I have a secret little button that I can hit. That means I don't have to listen to you for at least 24 hours. And I tell you what, I'm going to click it. I'm going to click that button. It's a good button. Ooh. Very nice. Okay, so now we have to... I think Captain Carter's the best play, and then we can Moon Girl next turn. Feels pretty good. I like the other really funny thing is that they think that that's a compliment. Like, they think that that's a compliment to me say, hey, I'm feeling tired, I'm going to change how I'm doing it, and then them saying it's better when you don't do that. They think that that's a compliment. That's incredible, man. That's an incredible thing. It's truly incredible. Chat, she's about to juice this up. I don't know if you knew this or not. I forgot that Sandbar was here. Cannot tell a lie there. Maybe we go something like here. Seems correct. Not quite sure. It's like one of those "you look prettier with your glasses off" comments. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Oh, hopefully, my goal is to just teach the world. My goal is to slowly try and teach the world when they're being annoying. Best that I can. What's our best line here? I think it's like this. This seems good. We lose. Oh, they can't foom. I was gonna say we lose to foom middle, but I don't think they can foom. They're foom free, man. Foom free. That is a very good metaphor. I cannot agree more. I feel like one of my goals that I've had for a long time as a streamer is to try and make people realize their shitty behavior. Because I do feel like I go to a lot of chats and stuff, and I just see some of these chatters that are just the most atrocious, annoying people. And just go, and everyone's just nice to them. And it's like, I'm generally like I try to be like really cool and nice about things. If I say something that's wrong, and then someone explains to me that it's wrong, I'll apologize and say sorry. And I think I just had this hope in humanity that people just don't realize how they're acting sometimes. That's like, I guess, like a... Maybe I just wish that that's the case, I guess. I don't know. Boom, boom. 3/6 Kazara. That's a damn good card, man. Opponent is playing Misty Knight. So this is definitely Ultron, yeah? We're not going to be able to Moongirl this Vix, so let's just get it down. And then we play the Khazar out. Yeah, this is probably just some kind of Patriot type situation. I would imagine. We'll get the Khazar down, and then we go into Moongirl. And then we can Moonstone. We can Moonstone the Quinjet, and then we just have to do math. After that, we just have to do some math. But math is one of my fortes, I tell you what. Like Matt Forte. One of the most underrated one of the most underrated running backs in history. Do we play this Ant-Man down middle? We're gonna have one cost Captain Carter, one cost Captain America. I don't think we play it. We'll have 1-1-1-2. We want to play all three of these. Any decent Clog deck? I've tried Clog a couple of times. It's tough. It's not great. All right, we'll hold it. Bro, I love a real Patriot deck. This is super based. So I think this almost always wins left, right? It'd be kind of crazy if it didn't. Maybe we play the one that gets buff? No, we can't play that. And then we go like here, here, here. Is Goliath actually just better left? Goliath might just be better left. We could go here, here, here. Nothing else. Yeah, I don't think there's a universe this loses. Got a lot closer than I expected. Cannot tell a lie there. He's not playing around the Ultron, that's for damn sure. Or the Onslaught. Oh, yeah, maybe I should have just Moonstoned right. That's a great point. Could have went like Moonstone right, Captain Carter left, Captain America, Goliath both middle. Yeah, maybe that was better. I don't know. And then we go out on YouTube mode and we get 3 wins in a row. Hilarious. Will Forte? Will Forte is great, man. I like Will Forte. The Moogler! Hello, Moogler. Wow. Subterranea game? We know they run Jubilee. We have the Moonstone. It's really good. Like, having a way to guarantee yourself a bunch of value in a Subterranea game is pretty good. And, you know, another thing to note, a lot of people just say, like, Subterranea just sucks. And I think that I also think it just kind of sucks most of the time. But, there are times where it's kind of cool, you know? There are times where there's some cool stuff going on. This gets a little awkward. Just put that there. I think we just Bastion. Oh shit. Am I getting fucking Galactus? I'm getting Galactus here, aren't I? The Galactus is right by... Wait. They can't Galactus me yet. Chill. No, they did. They clicked this. I'm getting Galactus. Son of a bitch. It's alright. They won't have extra energy, and then we just slam Captain America Goliath left, and we're chilling. Okay. The Chamberlain. 7 energy. Damn, we just died of Foom left, huh? No, we don't. No. We don't die to Foom left. We don't die to Foom left. We're chilling. Can we win middle, though? Can we win middle becomes the question. Yeah, probably. I'm not even going to do the math. Ah! Way less scary than I thought it was going to be. Not even close, I'm afraid. Ah! Look at this Captain Carter, man. Just living her life. Your dumb face makes you laugh. It makes me laugh too. It's very dumb face. Did we draw a rock that whole game for the record? I don't think we drew a rock that whole game. Maybe we drew one at the very last turn. We got really lucky with the rocks. A Bink's signature deck right here. Yeah. This is one of my favorite decks of all time. Like archetypes, I guess. Probably shouldn't do that. Wait, I can lock them out from playing all of their cards on the final turn. Wait, this is gonna be so sick. Maybe not. I feel like my opponent, they could just, I mean, they could have like Galactus or something, but I'm pretty sure we're just going to win the game like right now. Oh, it's one of those. Wait, I'm completely missing what deck this is. No, we still do this. Because then they can't play, then they can't play, what's her name? Iska. They could just play Iska middle right now. That's fine. But I'm pretty sure this just wins. And then probably just focus on winning like one of these lanes. Okay, so they're gonna play Moon Girl She-Hulk? Yeah, GG's. Well, they're not gonna play Infinite. I know that's for damn sure. Wait, what is going on here? They're like, they must be some kind of hybrid Infinite deck? I don't know what I was facing. I feel like I thought that this was like 3 different decks. Is Phantom X? Why would they pass on turn 5? I feel like that was like an Infinite deck, right? Am I crazy? Looks like end of turn? But why would they full pass? Oh, Goose. Of course they're passing. I love Goose, man. I love me when the Goose is loose. Ooh, if we can well, we'd have to find Bastion and Shield. We don't want a Moon Girl. We want a Goose? Goose would force them to play Ozzy Wright next turn? Wait, if you play cards middle now, it doesn't. They don't die anymore, right? Shit. But if they play Aussie middle, I just can't beat it. So it doesn't really matter. Oh! Look at this. Wait. No. The Negasonic flips first. I was thinking we could move this over here, but that wouldn't work. And then pull the Moonstone left. Okay, nice. Yeah, I also think Witch Mid sounds like bait. I agree. Yeah, Goose. They should have played Aussie middle. Maybe they don't know how this interaction works. It's very weird. Charging the minute break. Don't see how you pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. For watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I also feel like they were trying to bait me with Witch Mid. I mean, we gave them trash, right? We gave them Moon Girl, Victoria Hand. That's why we snapped. Like, we were giving them garbage. And we kind of had, like, full control over the board. I really like the, Madam Web with it. Feels very strong. Any other decks I want to mess around with? I've always been good with Madam Web and Ghost Spider. Thank you. You're my best. Put the boosters in the bag, little bro. Not a very good rate. Do you like hand decks? Dino Collector, Nick Fury? I mean, those are fine. I think that this version of like hand decks are a little bit better. Did you hear Chamber just got nerfed though? Technovirus time? I don't know. I'm probably not streaming for too much longer. I've been streaming for 7 hours. and I'm gonna make a YouTube video. tonight, so there's a kind of a lot of things I gotta get done is the thing. Maybe we play a little Pokemon. Maybe we play one round of Pokemon. Maybe. You know what? No, you know what I do want to play? How big this thing is. There's a, what was it called? Called Destiny or Fate? I don't know. What the fuck is this? What's that game that Northern Line played today? Any other Northern Line stands in chat?
There was everywhere I go with this, and extremely annoying.
Demon Bluff. Demon Bluff was the name. Demon Bluff playtest. Oh. Ooh. Don't drop frames. Okay, that was fast. I wanted to try this. This game is, the snap meta sucks. Only if your attitude isn't great. Snap meta's fine, man. Play whatever the hell you want, bro. What sucks about it, do you think? I feel like the snap meta isn't too bad right now. Is there even a Twitch category for this? There is. All right, YouTubians, I'm going to send you off into the ether. Appreciate you for hanging out today, YouTubians. But we're going to switch and play just a tinge of variety. I want to give this game a try. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to keep watching, because we're going to play a game called Demon Bluff. It is a social deduction. Single player roguelike deck builder. I know that that's kind of a lot of words. That's allegedly what it is. But I want to give this game a try. This is Ludwig's video game. Ludwig's video game development company called Off-Brand Games did this, and they partnered with Northern Lion for it. And I don't know how much involvement he has with it, but he was playing it today. It looked really interesting. I want to give it a try. We'll probably play it for just like a half hour, 45 minutes. It's basically just CGR, Foom, and Strife. It's not, though. Play whatever he wants. And it's not those. Very easy to get in your head that it is, though. Maybe your pocket meta is much rougher than mine. I mean, to credit your experience. But I do think that enjoyment of games and enjoyment of metas is definitely a skill that you can work on and improve on by trying to find the positives in what's happening. I definitely still feel like you can kind of just play whatever you want right now, which is cool. Window. Capture. Click window. Bluff. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Rid of this. Let's go to window capture. Have demon bluff. Look at that. That works. Love to see it. Again. The fuck? Doxed. Anything bad just got shown? Nah, it's chill. Okay, that could have been bad. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Professional streamer, by the way. My email flash? Yeah, I just checked to make sure that there was nothing bad that showed. But it should be fine. I don't even think you could see what my email address is. I don't think you could. Yeah, no, we're chilling. Thank you for telling me, though. Alright, we're gonna try this game, Demon Bluff. It looked pretty cool. I watched a little bit of NL play it today. Play demo. Standard. Reach the final village and die as few times as you can along the way. Each village unlocks new unique characters. There's one evil among all characters. Find it and kill it. This is your deck. These cards can be drawn and appear in your current game. We have 4 villagers, 0 outcasts, 1 minion, and 1 demon. So the Gem Crafter will teach you a good character. This will learn if the closest evil is counterclockwise or clockwise to me. Equidistant if evils are the same distance as me. The Hunter will learn how far from me the nearest evil. The Lovers learn how many evil characters I'm adjacent to. And then we have the Minion that lies and disguises. So we have to find this person and they will lie. You can click on cards to reveal their characters. This character's info, use it to deduce who is evil. Most characters activate after reveal. 1 evil is adjacent to me. But be careful, evil characters will lie about their role and their info. Okay, so they're saying that 1 evil is next to me. There's ways that I can mark them as certain things. You're saying that the closest evil is counterclockwise. You're saying that number 5 is good. So if you're evil, then you would say that number 5 is evil. So if you're evil and number 5 was good, but you have to be good, right? Because if you're good and then you're right, but if you're evil and you're saying that they're good, they would actually be evil, which would mean that there's 2 evils. So we know that you're good and we know that you're good. I think we can deduce. I am 1 card away from the closest evil, which means that you're evil. I don't even have to click you, man. How do I kill? This is a mode where you can kill suspected evil characters. I just know you're evil. I'm OP. So the reason that I could deduce that is that I knew that you were good. I knew that you were good. You're saying you're 1 away from evil. You're saying 1 is away from me. And both you can't be lying. So therefore, you're always evil. Okay, medium. Learn a good character and its role. Pick 1 character and learn if they're lying. The Judgler. Okay, there's 1 minion and 1 demon. And so I think all 6 of these will be available, I think. Enlightened. Closest evil is counterclockwise, and you would say equidistant. So if you thought it was them, that would be them. So you're saying it's one of these 2. Closest evil is counterclockwise. So that means that if you're both telling the truth, then it's here. But one of you could be lying. Like, you could be evil. And you could be good, and you're saying it's you. Okay. Interesting. You are good. You can't say that you're good. I don't think that's allowed. But then you know if they're evil or corrupted, they just say I'm dizzy. So we actually know you're good. Cool. No evils are adjacent to you. Characters with a thing, you can activate their abilities. Okay, let's flip them all first. Number 4 is a real lover. You could be lying. But if you were lying, then that would mean you're evil, which would mean you're evil and you're both evil. And that would be impossible, which means that you're good. You're good. You're good. Wait, maybe... Whoa. There's no evils adjacent to you. So maybe you're evil and you're good? Let's see if you're freaking lying, you freaking liar. You're saying the truth. So you have to be correct. Oh, you could be lying. You could be evil the whole time. But then they would be lying. Because you would lie. So you're saying no evils are adjacent to me, and you're saying that you're right. So that means that you're both good. So it has to be one of these two. No, you could be telling the truth saying that you're evil. So you're freaking evil, man. Get out of here. Okay, very nice. All evil characters have been executed. Wait, this is sick, man. The Wretch. I register as a random evil minion to others. I register as a random evil minion to others. Okay. The Empress. Learn 3 characters. Only one is evil. Learn 3 characters. Only one is evil. I don't know what that means. We'll move on. Medium. You're saying that the Empress is real. The Confessor. You're saying you're good. So you have to be good. So otherwise you'd say you were dizzy. The Wretch. I register as a random evil minion to other characters. I don't know what that means. There's one evil adjacent to you, which means that you're registering that you're adjacent and evil. Even though you're not. I think. Am I in an okay spot here? Yeah, I'm not. What the heck is even that? This is a good spot. Wretch has the good tag. They're all gonna say that they're good though. Is the thing. Closest evil is equidistant. That's not possible? Oh, wait, no. That would mean that because you register as evil. So that would mean that you're saying that you are evil. Okay. Could be lying though. 1 is evil, 1, 4, or 7. 1, 4, or 7. 1 evil adjacent to me. I don't believe you. I think you're evil. Easy peasy. All right. We're starting to make this work. Now, it's going to get harder when there's multiple evils. There's a twin minion. I lie and I disguise. There's a jester. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of them are evil. So there's 2 evils now. There's 2 minions. 1 is evil. 2, 6, or 8. Okay. You have an activated ability where I can pick 3 characters and learn how many are evil. Number 6 is a real gem crafter. I register as a random evil minion to others. Can the outcast be evil though? I don't know. Choose a character's lying. Number 1 is good. There are 2... What if 2, 6, and 8 are evil? 2, 6, and 8. Judge twice. Are you able to have 2 things? You can't have 2 of them, so one of these guys is freaking evil, man. For sure. There's no evils adjacent to me. So 1 of 2, 6, and 8 are evil. One of these 3 are evil. So I've activated abilities that I should probably use. 6 is a real gem crafter. Learn 1 good character. 1 is good. 1 of 2, 6, and 8 are evil. You're saying you have 1 evil character next to you. Very interesting. Let us see if... Let's see if you're lying. You're saying the truth. Unless you're lying because you're evil. One of these 2 has to be fake. So it's kind of like the thing where there's the 2 doors and you have to figure out one's always lying and one's always telling the truth. Pick 3 characters, learn how many of each are evil. So asking you again won't give me an answer because one of them will be lying and one of them will be telling the truth. So you could be lying. If you're, okay, let's say you're lying and you're actually lying, which means that you're evil. So that would mean that 6, 5, and 3 are all evil, which is impossible. So you have to be telling the truth, which means that all 3 of you are good, I think. Let's double check that. Let's see. Okay, you also should be telling the truth. Because you're freaking evil, man. And you're evil. I think these 2 are no, because then you would be lying. Because you have 2 adjacent to you. Okay. Okay, now it's starting to break my brain. So I believe you. So let's see if you're saying that you're lying. You're saying you're lying. I don't believe you. I think you're evil. Okay, get him out of here. Which means you're telling the truth. There's 1 next to you is evil. Unless there's 2 next to you are evil, but then you would also be evil, which would not make sense. So you're telling the truth, which means you're good. In 3, 5, and 6, 0 are evil. That means you're telling the truth as well. You're saying no evils are adjacent to you? You're a freaking liar. Get him out of here. Okay, cool. All right, Bombardier. Lose if you execute me. Then Knight. You can't die. Sick. Enlightened. Closest evil is clockwise. 1 is a real enlightened. You are 3 cards away from the closest evil. 1 of you 2 has to be lying. So if you're telling the truth, it means that the evil guys are 2 of them are up here. Lover. There are 2 evils adjacent to me. That's true. You know that you're evil. So you're saying that you're evil. Professor, you're freaking evil. That one's easy. Number 4 is good. I am good. Okay, you're safe. Okay, so if you're saying closest evil is, so let's say it's you, right? Let's say you're the liar. Everyone else is telling the truth. That would mean, no, you are lying because you're evil. You're such a liar, dude. Get out of here. Okay, witch. You cannot reveal the last card, I lie and disguise. The scout. Learn how far a specific evil is to another. Learn how far a specific evil is to another closest evil. Bombardier. I lose if I execute you. I will try my best. Learn how far the closest evil. Learn how far from me is the nearest evil. I am one card away from closest evil. That's true. Wait, no, you don't come off as evil. Number 7 is good. All right. Number 1 is a real bombardier. So the outcast can be evil. Maybe. I'm 3 cards away from the closest evil. You're saying you're 1 card away from the closest evil. So it could either be you two or one of you motherfuckers are lying. And I know one of you motherfuckers are lying. Because there can't be 2 of you. That means one of you is disguised. You're good? I believe you. Jester, pick 3, learn how many are evil. So we know one of the hunters is real, and we can't flip you, unfortunately, because of the witch. You be a witch. In deck view. Okay, yeah, we want that. Okay, so you're good. You're saying the closest evil is 3 away. You're saying you're 1 card away from the closest evil. I think you're a freaking liar, dude. I was right. Now I can flip this card. Another hunter. You're 3 cards away from the closest evil? You're a freaking liar, dude. All right, sick. Sassy baka. Bah. Hide 1 outcast in the deck. What does that mean? Hide 1 outcast in the deck. The Jester. I didn't even use my Jester last time. I just used my sick deduction skills. Judge. You're dizzy. That means you're freaking evil. Get out of here. You're good. We believe you. The Wretch. A Wretch, sir, is an evil minion to others. The Knights. You can't die. Sick. There's 1 evil adjacent to you. We didn't roll the Witch this time. So that's the Wretch. That's fake. Number 3 is good. Well, you're a fucking liar. Simple as. I already know that number 3 was evil. You played your hand too early, sir. Slayer, pick 1 character. If evil, execute it. That's kind of nice. It gives you like a free roll. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. Learn how many evils are adjacent to each other. Session complete. Hey, we won. Demon test kill the knight? Why would I do that? Are you allowed to do that for free? Or do you lose HP if you do that? There's 1 evil among all our characters. Find it and kill it. So you have an enlightened, a knight, a scout, a slayer, a knitter, a wretch, and the witch. Scout. Witch is 1 card away. Which is 1 card away from closest evil. Slayer. Pick a character of evil. I execute it. Wretch. I register as in random evil minions. Okay. Knight can't die. Closest evil is equidistant. That can't... So that means you're evil. And then I can't flip this because of the witch. So if you're telling the truth, that means that you're evil. Or you're evil. So that means it's one of these 2, right? So we can just test. Okay. Well, you're freaking evil. Okay, very nice. I actually quite like this. Like, this is tickling my brain something fierce. Poisoner! Game start. 1 adjacent villager is corrupted, if possible. What does corrupted mean? Corrupted characters lie and their ability doesn't work. They keep their alignment. Learn how far I am from the closest corrupted character. Okay. So I have 2 evils. I have a witch and I have a poisoner, which will corrupt someone and make them lie. Number 5 is a real empress. Okay, 2 mediums, so one of these is evil. Number 6 is a real lover. I'm 2 cards away from corrupted character. You're wretch. 1 is evil between 3, 7, and 8. 1 evil is adjacent to you. Evils are not adjacent to each other. Okay. So one of these mediums is Sussy Baka, because there can't be 2 of them. And one of these could be forcing the other ones to lie. So you're saying 6 is a real lover, and you're saying 5 is a real empress. So one of you motherfuckers is lying. Or maybe both if one of you is a poisoner. You're saying you have an evil adjacent to you. And if you're evil, then you'd be lying. But one of them can also be poisoning. I can't open you yet. Do I have any active abilities? I don't. So 6 is a real lover. 5 is a real empress. You're saying one of 3, 7, and 8 are evil. I don't know what the hell you do. And then the poisoner is also corrupting someone, which is making a nice person lie. You're saying evils aren't adjacent to each other. Well, there's 3 evils. I just don't believe that one of them isn't adjacent. Son of a bitch. So that means that the evils really aren't adjacent to each other, or you're freaking corrupted. Because you could be lying. Which means you're lying. Oh, brother. You're 2 away from the corrupted card. If you're telling the truth, that means that you're corrupted, or you're evil. This is where it gets scuffed. You're not wrong. Let's just take a well, one of you has to be a liar. I think you're a liar. Okay. We killed the witch, which means we get to flip 1. Now we have 2 dang lovers. You're saying there's no evils adjacent to you. I think that you're telling the truth, which means that you're fake. But you're fake, which means that you're fake, which means that you're dead. Who's corrupted? You were corrupted. You were lying, but it was because you were corrupted, you freaking knitter. I should not say that. Choose a character to unlock. The fortune teller. Pick 2... Knitter. Sorry. I won't say that again. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them is evil. You can tell if they're corrupted. Okay. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them is evil. Learn that 1 out of 2 characters is a specific minion role. Oh, I mean, we got to take Northern Line. This is literally Northern Line. Oh, I just get all 3 of them. Oh, sick. Okay, the Bard. I didn't add them to my deck, though. That's for future things. There are no corrupted characters. Learn how far I am from the closest corrupted. Well, you're literally lying then, right? Someone has to be corrupted. We have a poisoner. Or do we not have a poisoner? We don't have a poisoner. Okay, you're telling the truth. Probably. 1, 4, or 5 is evil. 1 or 7 is a minion. Alright. You're dizzy. That means you're evil. Wait, does that say if lying? Oh, if corrupted. But you can't be corrupted because we don't have anything that's corrupted. Okay, cool. Jester. Pick 3 characters, learn how many are evil. Wretch. Closest evil is counterclockwise. So that's you. That means you're not evil. The witch is there. There are no corrupted characters. You're telling the truth. You're saying between 1, 4, and 5, there's only one that's evil. So you're clearing you if you're telling the truth. You're saying the closest evil is counterclockwise. That is just correct, unless you're evil. You're saying 1 or 7 is a minion. Do I have any doubles? I don't have any doubles. Saying 1 or 7 is a minion. There are 0 evils. So one of you 2 mofos is lying. I think it's you. Yeah, okay. I probably shouldn't be doing things on the recollection of I think, but I'm going to anyway, because that's just kind of how my brain works. All right, what's in the deck? We have the Scout. We have Plague Doctor. 1 good villager is corrupted. Pick 1 character. If corrupted, learn an evil character. Bombardier. If I execute you, I freaking lose. The Witch. And the other one. Okay. Bombardier. We have the Scouts. Minion is 1 card away from the closest evil. Minion is 1 card away from the closest evil. That means they're adjacent? But you could, someone could be corrupted. There could be someone corrupted. Closest evil is clockwise. Okay. Telling me someone's lying. There are no evils adjacent to me. All right, this is funky. So one of you mofos is lying. We know this to be true because of the Plague Doctor. You can't be lying. I don't know if our specific evil is to another evil. So you're saying that there's 2 liars that are adjacent. That's what you're saying. So one of you 2 has to be lying, right? You're saying there's no evils adjacent to me. You're saying that the evils are adjacent. These 2 can't be evil, so it's either these 2 or these 2. Or these 2. Or someone can be lying because you make someone lie. This is all true. Is there one I've cleared? No. I've cleared none, people. Pick a character. If it's corrupted, learn an evil character. I want to know if you're lying. You're saying the truth. Okay, so if you're being truthful, that he's being truthful, then that means it's these 2. And if you were evil, which would mean these 2 are evil, that would mean you're telling the truth, which is impossible. So that means you have to be lying, which means you could be corrupted, which I could check. You're not corrupted, which means you're a freaking liar. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. We need is 1 away from the closest. That means that these 2 are evil. It's got to be. What the heck, man? Run it back. All right, we got the Rambler. I tell you something really interesting. If picked once, I am silenced if the character who picked me is disguised. Okay. 1 of 3, 4, and 7 are evil. 3 is good. One time, the poet called me an egg. You're dizzy. That means that you're evil or corrupted. So we can find out if you're evil or corrupted. You're not corrupted. Unless... No, you can't be lying, right? Can Outcast be evil? I don't think so. So that means that you're evil. You're the witch. That means I can open them all, which is good. You're good. Which is good. That means that you're good. I like the confessors. Fortune teller. Pick 2 characters. Learn if any of them is evil. Second plague. Okay, so the plague doctors can be evil. Now, Outcast was a fire group. They couldn't be evil. Usually the plague doctors can be evil. But this one's real, which means you're friggin' fake. Okay, so the Outcast can be... Okay, good to know. Game start. 1 villager becomes an Outcast role. I sit next to it. I lie and disguise. Game start. I disguise as a good villager currently in play. Judge. Bombardier. Oracle. Learn that 1 or 7 is the Chancellor. Are you telling the truth? You're lying, which means you're lying. Dead. Okay. Wait, which means that 7 is the Chancellor, right? I didn't have to do anything else. What the hell? All right. Run it back, run it back. I'm clearly missing something here. I'm clearly being a little bit too much. I'm clearly making too many assumptions. You're good. Well, I believe you. Evil or corrupted, I'm dizzy. Wait, how is this possible? Oh, so one of you is an outcast. One of you is a dang old outcast. Oh, I killed the doppelganger, which was bad last time. I thought that I killed someone who was evil. Okay. Plague Doctor. What the heck was even that? Chancellor is 3 cards away from the closest evil. So when you use the doppelganger, which is fine. Learn how many evil characters I'm adjacent to. There's 2 adjacent to you. Let's see if you're corrupted. You're not corrupted. Let's see if you're corrupted. 8 is evil, 5 is corrupted. But either of them could be lying, right? I don't think I was supposed to do that. Knight can't die. Does this mean you can attack it for free? You can. Okay, good to know. 8 is evil, 5 is corrupted. You're a liar. Want to use the doppelganger. Chancellor is 3 cards away from the closest evil. You're a liar. Get out of here. Motherfucker. Alright. I disguise as a random, not in play villager. I'm corrupted and I lie, and I can't be cured because he's hammered. These aren't in my deck, though. There's 3 evils? Lie in disguise, lie in disguise. I hide 1 outcast in the deck. Alchemist. I don't have the... Oh, I do have the alchemist. Villagers to the left and right of me are cured from corruption. Learn how many I cured. He cured none. Slayer. Pick a character of evil, execute it. Number 8 Plague Doctor is a real Plague Doctor. Okay, 2 Slayers. Pick 2 characters, learn if any are evil. Pick 3 characters, learn 1 random outcast among them. Learn 1 random outcast among them. 1 or 9 is a minion. Plague Doctor. There's 3 Slayers. So, I mean, it has to be 2 of the Slayers, right? What the heck? Is 3 or 4 evil true? 3 evil. Maybe it's all 3 of them? Does that mean it's all 3 of them? It is all 3 of them. They're just doing the Spider-Man point to each other. Puka, GameStar, villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. That's really annoying. 2 evils. 1 of adjacent villager corrupted, and both adjacent villagers are corrupted. So everyone's gonna be lying, man. There's gonna be a whole mess of lies all the way down. The Bard. I'm 1 away from a corrupted character. Everyone's corrupted, bro. 1 is evil. 2, 5, or 7. The little like visual cues they give you are really nice. Do you know about Demon Disguise logic? No. I've been alive almost my whole life. So true and based. If picked once, I'm silenced. The character who picked me is disguised. Number 8 is good. You're dizzy. Which means that you're either corrupted or evil. Closest evil is clockwise. There's 2 evil characters. The 2 evil characters will make 3 corrupted people. So 5 of you are lying. That is a nightmare. You lying. You're telling the truth. Pick 1 random outcast among them, if any. Motherfucker. If picked, I'm silenced. The character who picked me is disguised. Which means that you were disguised, but also you're lying? How do you know that this person's corrupted? Like, do I know that this person was corrupted? One isn't corrupted, 6 is. But it's silenced. It means that they're disguised. That means that you're corrupted? 6 is corrupted, 8 is evil. So Poisoner is corrupting one of these 2. Just saying 8 is good. So you're corrupted. So you're fine. You are corrupted. Which means that you're real, maybe? Which means that you're corrupted. Which means that you're lying, so that means that you're lying. Or you're evil. Motherfucker. Alright, run it back. Gemcrafter is saying 9 is good. Noted. 1 evil is adjacent to me. Noted. Plague Doctor. What do I have right now? 1 villager becomes an outcast role. Villagers adjacent to me are corrupted if possible. Corrupted characters will lie and their abilities won't work. Number 4 or 6 is the Chancellor. That's you, bro. 1 is evil, 1, 3, or 6. You're dizzy, which means you're corrupted or evil. 1 evil is adjacent to you. So that's true. Unless you're actually evil. I don't understand what learn 1 random outcast among them means. I don't understand what that means. Among 2, 3, and 4, there's no outcast. You're a liar. Because there's clearly an outcast. The last time she just said number 6 shut up, and it didn't make any damn sense. Number 9 is good. There's 1 evil adjacent to you. Okay, I know someone... Wait, who do I know is corrupted? Let's see if you're corrupted. You are corrupted. Which means that you're corrupted and you're evil. Then you wouldn't be lying. Which means to me you're lying? Or 6 is the Chancellor. You're freaking dizzy. Who's the doubles? Okay, so there's a double here. So one of you's... Man, this is hard, man. You're saying 1 evil is adjacent to you. If you're telling the truth, because this is evil, that means that you're not evil. You're just corrupted, which means you're a corrupter. Because you're saying between 1, 3, and 6, there's 1 evil. Which would be a lie. Okay, so you're saying 9 is good. So if you were the... I don't know what this one is called. The puka? What the hell is that? They should really have that pop up when you hover them. Is it the puka? It is the puka. Okay. So if you're the puka, you would be lying. And you would both be evil. But somehow you're corrupted. But you could be corrupted from the Plague Doctor. You're saying a 5 is evil. I'm just going to trust you, bro. Okay. So you're good. You were telling the truth. You were corrupted from the Plague Doctor. And these are both corrupted. So that means you're good and you're lying. So 1 or 4 or 6 isn't the Chancellor. So it means the Chancellor is one of you 3. And it's actually, I know it's one of you 2. And you're telling the truth because 1 evil is next to you, which means you're a liar. Okay, sick. How's the game thus far? I think it's really cool. This is really interesting. 1 random unrevealed good villager becomes a baker, which learn which villager I was. Learn which side of the circle is more evil. Okay, Ascension 3 complete. 2 evil among us. Slayer. Is that in my deck? It is. Wretch. 5 or 6 is the Chancellor. Bombardier. I was an Oracle. Reveal. One random, unrevealed, good villager becomes a baker. I don't get it. The right side is more evil. Plague Doctor. Okay, so a bunch of you guys are probably lying to some extent. I was an oracle. One random unrevealed good villager becomes a baker. Learn which villager I was. I don't understand what this means. I feel like you're lying. If you're saying you're corrupt, then you're saying you're evil. If you're telling the truth. So you're a freaking liar, man. You're freaking lying to me. Or you're lying? You could be the damn chancellor, man. Motherfucker. So you were corrupted. So you were lying. It didn't work. Okay. And you're the one that got brought in. You're saying 5 or 6 is a chancellor. So you're corrupted. Which means you're maybe evil? Okay. I feel like my logic isn't sound, but we're making it work. Shaman. Game start. There are 2 villagers in the... There are 2 same villager roles in the current village. Order to 3 characters. Among them are 1 villager, 1 outcast, and 1 evil role, if possible. Architect. Left side is more evil. Why does this count, like, all of these? Because wouldn't right side also... Why does it say those... I don't understand. You're 2 cards away from the closest evil. Pick 3 characters. You were an architect. I still don't understand how the baker works. Right side also does count the middle side, but this says left side, and it's also counting the left side. It's pointing to the 5 on the left. So it's saying, like, between these 5 and these 5, there's more on the left, I guess. Okay, maybe I can understand that. 1 card away from the closest evil. That's true, man. You're telling the damn truth. You're 3 cards away from the closest evil, you're a freaking liar. On OP. Wait, there's no corrupted people, right? Yeah, you're freaking evil, man. Easy. You're telling the truth. You're telling the truth. You guys are good. You were an architect. I still don't understand this. I've yet to get a truthful baker. Oh, okay. That's why I don't understand it. That makes sense. Puppeteer. Random adjacent villager becomes a puppet if possible. It's evil, but cannot lie. Random adjacent villager becomes a puppet if possible. It is evil, but it cannot lie. So that was 4 evil. Because there's a damn puppeteer. 3 cards away from the closest evil. That is just literally not possible. I don't think you could be 3. I guess you could if it's exactly these 4. That could be true. Don't ever learn information permanently. You rent it. Shut up, Northern Line. Right side is more evil. 4 is good. 4 is good. You guys both seem to agree that 4 is good. Okay, so 2 of the same role. We have 2 gem crafters. So there's a puppet and an evil one next to it. There's just a random evil one. And then you just an evil one that also doubles someone. Good to know. Do I have any active effects? I don't have a Slayer in my deck. I don't have like half of these mofos in my deck, bro. I can use the Druid and the Slayer. Pick one random outcast, if any. Between 1, 2, and 9, there are no outcasts. You are literally a liar. You're evil. Motherfucker. That means that you're evil? Okay. You're 3 cards away from the nearest evil. You're literally a liar, which means that you're evil. Which means you're both evil? No one's corrupted, right? I should have picked the damn Rambler. Alright, kill them all. Dreamer, pick 2 characters, learn a role among them, and one that is not. Jester. Enter. 3 cards away from the closest evil. Pretty unlikely, Hunter. Pretty unlikely, mister. 1 adjacent villager is corrupted if possible. 1 is evil between 1, 4, and 5. Like Doctor. You're 1 card away from the closest evil. 2 Jesters. Slayer. And a Hretch. So you're saying that between 1, 4, and 5, one of them is evil. What do you think about that, Mr. Jester? Do you agree? You guys both agree. Very interesting. I think you're corrupted. But you could be the poisoner, corrupting you, making you lie that they're not corrupted. Well, what do you think about this whole debacle? Do you all agree? I gotta imagine you're all telling the truth then, right? Which means you're evil, corrupting you, and that you're actually evil. Maybe. Or you're evil. You couldn't kill him? Then you're fucking dead to me. Motherfucker. That means you're not evil. Which means one person next to you is evil, which could be you. These guys all agree, though, is the thing. Which is fricking me up. Son of a bitch. Stupid game. Fucking cheaters. Alright, chat, we're gonna send you off. Thanks so much for hanging out for this 8-hour stream extravaganza. How exciting. Had a lot of fun. Hope that you all had a lot of fun too.
To be fair, Crag didn't throw that game.
Oh, let's send you over to Dennis. I didn't even know that the Dennis streamed ever. Let's go send some love over to Dennis. Thank you all so much for hanging out, watching. Have fun over with Dennis. I will see you tomorrow. Probably not for as long of a stream, but for another stream to be sure. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll see you later. See ya. I never end the YouTube stream. I literally never ended the YouTube stream. That's